All right, I think we are up and we are ready to go. Oh, I forgot to post. That's not a surprise. I forgot to post this on social media and on the Discord again. But good morning, everyone. I hope everybody's doing really well this morning. The theme of today's stream is I am very tired. I have finally allowed my insomnia to catch up with me, and yeah, so I'm a little bit tired, but I didn't want to just outright skip the live stream this morning, so I figured, well, I'll chat with you all for a little bit. We'll have a nice morning. I'm gonna enjoy some tea since I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. I'm gonna focus on getting the live stream scheduled. I've already got half of next week booked out. So I just gotta get the last two on the schedule, and since I'm at the computer anyways, and I'm gonna be doing the work, I figured, well, hey, we can all do it together. We can chat. Maybe I'll feel a little bit better as I'll chat with you. Yeah. Good morning, Ari. Good morning, Lux. Good morning, Glitch. Yeah. No, I have been for like the past 6 days only getting anywhere between like 2 to 4 hours of sleep. And that was initially because I was doing dog sitting for a week. And I was like outside of my element, and then like, I don't know, I'm just like a lot more sore and achy because I've been, taking care of dogs and I have to let them outside. That's a little bit more work than I usually do with, my legs. And it's not like I'm taking them out for walks. They have like leads and stuff like where they can run themselves outside, but I still got to get them out there, and I still got to like sometimes pick them up, and it was a lot of extra work. And then of course there was the heat wave yesterday, which just absolutely destroyed me, and I couldn't get any sleep. I was gonna like take a nap after the live stream. That didn't happen. Oh, good morning, Rexy. How are you? Welcome. So yeah, I figured since I'm not firing on all cylinders, we'll go ahead. We'll just chat for a little bit this morning. I'll get the schedule finished up for next week. I'll go over anything that we need to go over for next week regarding the celebration stream, and then we'll probably cap it off once I deteriorate a little bit further from there. I know. I'm not feeling very good today. I'm like not at my like normal like. I have not really slept very much. I am exhausted. I'm like desperately like dipping on a cup of tea right now, hoping it's gonna give me some kind of energy. Oh, Ari, I know you've been working a lot outdoors these days. I hope you're doing all right. So the celebration stream was gonna be today, but like I didn't get anything pulled together in time in order to do that. So it's gonna be for next Friday. I figured next Friday, that way it gives me at least a week to kind of like promo it out, and I can spend the weekend kind of like recovering. I'll try to introduce you to Basic Fantasy next week. All right, I'm looking forward to that. You could probably discuss it with me a little bit this weekend if I'm feeling all right. But other than that, yeah, next week would be a good starting point. But if I'm just hoping that if I just get like good rest, I'll be like fully recovered from there. Oh, hello, Lemon Zest. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Ishimbard. Welcome as well. Good morning. Surprised to see you streaming today. I know, especially since I made a post on social media where I'm like, I don't know if I'm streaming this morning. I'm probably not. Oh yeah, speaking of social media, oh geez, I forgot to post on Betty. Probably doing a short. Let me just go ahead and post a link to that real quick. I always forget to do everything. There we go. And then what we're going to do next is we're going to go over to my stream schedule, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to get the rest of that done. We'll go over anything that I want to go over. I have picked a couple of things. I'm going to move some stuff on the schedule too, so I figured we'd discuss it too. Just kind of go through all of that. It'll be something for us to do. Let me get Firefox pulled up. There we go. So, all right, here is my live stream schedule. Obviously, we're on this one right now. So, Little Miss Tuckered out. We're on that one right now. I'm planning to keep, I think, these first two as they are. And then I was thinking about doing Vox Libre on Wednesday. I figured Wednesday would be a good day for Vox Libre. This way it's just a little easier for, well, okay, never mind. That wasn't, I was like, oh, that'll be easier for us to both see. Never mind, it doesn't work that way. I know, I'm so excited. It's been way too long. I'm tired of being burnt out about Vox Libre. I'm really in the mood to play it again. I'm super excited. I'm working with some of our moderators now to see if we can get like a persistent multiplayer server set up. That's not something that's been confirmed to me yet, but once I know that we can do that, I do plan on getting like kind of a I don't know if it's going to be quote unquote like a survival multiplayer playthrough, but what I really wanted was just to kind of like be able to either use it for myself, but if people from the community want to play on that, I'm okay with it too, as long as it isn't like griefed or anything like that. But I'd be moderating it anyway, so I'd install like anti-griefing measures and stuff like that into the server. Lemons asked, maybe after the stream I will touch base with you further about that. I appreciate the offer. Oh, hello Charlotte, welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. You know what's so funny too about like things that I lost in translation? So I know Lemon Zest really well, but has anybody ever hit you with the K before? Just the K? And then you're like, wow, they must be super pissed at me. Even if that's not what's going on. I don't know if anybody's had that experience before with text-based communication, right? And then you go talk to that person later and you'd be like, yeah, so everything's good? And they're like, yeah, everything's been fine. I know. But it's just the appearance, right? And that's the thing, like, when you don't have, like, I think people forget that, like, you rely on, like, visual cues from other people so much that, like, when you only are, like, left to just the single letter, like, you have no idea what to do with that information. You're like, are they mad? Oh, hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream. Meow, meow. I'm still trying to, like, get into... like, my voice, like, because I'm tired, like, I feel like I'm, like, struggling with my voice this morning. I'm also... I feel like I might be getting just slightly sick, too. Oh, hello, Rogue. Welcome. Nobody's mad. Nobody... I was just, like, making a little joke with Lemon Zest there. Because they just wrote K. And I was just bringing it up. And I'm like, anybody ever hit you with the K? And you're just like, are they mad? So the other thing that bothers me too, and I don't know why, because there's no reason for it, but the thumbs up, just the thumbs up emoji, I hate that. I hate that so much. I don't know why. And it's only like the standard thumbs up emoji. So like if you did like a Menhera thumbs up emoji to me, or like a different kind of thumbs up emoji, that doesn't bother me. But the standard yellow thumbs up emoji, I don't know why, I just find it so offensive. Oh, Lemon Zest, oh my gosh. I'm triggered now. I'm absolutely triggered. Absolutely triggered. Oh, good. At least you got me laughing. All right, that's a good start. That's a good start. See, I knew skipping out on the stream would be a bad idea. I'd just be laying in bed all depressed, working by myself, scheduling this, mumbling to myself. And then, yeah, if you don't feel good. I'm glad I came here. You all are amazing. Oh, Escape, welcome to the stream. I'm more a fan of the thumbs up as a reaction to show my passive aggression. That's the way I read it too. It's passive aggressive, right? It's like, yeah, whatever, thumbs up, right? Like, that's the way I see it. It's like, you don't even want to text me. It's not yes or no, right? It's just like, yeah, whatever. I like lemon zest. There we go. Live long and prosper. I'm a huge Star Trek nerd, so. Oh, Aubrey, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. My best advice is to do what I do and just don't deal with them. Just block them out if you can avoid them. If they're IRL, like, just use your best judgment. Usually, like, my advice is just to get yourself out of the situation, but don't let them, like, stampede all over you at the same time. You're a person. You're not a doormat, right? You're not a doormat. You're not a doormat. You have a right to be here. You have a right to exist. You're valid, right? But then also use good situational awareness if it's an IRL encounter. Oh, hello, Craig. Welcome. It's your Russian sniper rifle purple turtle. It's my favorite purple turtle. I've got all my favorite people here. I see it as passive. Okay, so I'm not alone in that thinking. I'm not alone in that thinking then. So like, because Charlotte sends emojis to me and but like the one she sends that has the thumbs up in it has like a big smile in it, right? So it's like, I could see the emotion that goes behind the thumbs up, right? And it's like it's like a cheerful thumbs up, right? It's like, yeah, I'm on board, right? But when I get just the regular thumbs up, it's like, F you, I'm doing it, but I don't want to. Oh, hello, Ratskill. Welcome back to the stream. Man, I got freaking work, which is lame AF. I mean, can be. It depends on what you're doing. I mean, I've been in jobs where I've been very passionate about it before, and then I've also been in those jobs where I'm just like, every like minute feels like an hour. I can't wait to get out of there. Oh, hello, Gombik. Welcome to the stream. Wow, there's so many people showing up this morning. I am actually surprised because like things are just like way off the rails today. I didn't even plan this. I scheduled this literally like probably 10 minutes before we went live. I think I also told people, I'm probably not live streaming. So the fact that like 14 of you showed up like right off the rip is actually pretty impressive. If you don't mind, since you're here, like the stream, I'd appreciate it. It'd make me feel better. Oh, Escape, you got it. You nailed it. You're thinking on the same wavelength as me. Right, you gotta take it easy, my friend. Listen, nice, gentle movements. You know what would be good for you? Occupational therapy. And if you can't afford occupational therapy, look up some occupational therapy videos related to your injury. And use your best judgment to see if those are like movements that make sense to you. Like I said, I've had to deal with movement disabilities, and there are a lot of great techniques to move around that people just don't consider, because they don't think that like it's kind of hard to explain, right? But like, all right, here's something that I do. So when I need to vacuum my house, right, I can't just go, oh, my legs don't work properly, I can't vacuum my house. And moving the vacuum is kind of a stressful movement, right? You're swinging weight back and forth in front of you, and it puts you off balance. So what I like to do is I like to use my cane, and I like to lift up my left foot, which is my bad leg, and I like to just use my right leg and the cane, and I use the cane basically almost as my left foot, and I use that to stabilize myself way better than what my left foot would even be doing at all, which is basically just barely touching the ground to begin with. And I use that to help me balance while I vacuum. And it works perfectly fine. So, I mean, you just have to be a little adaptive to like what you're doing in order to avoid injury. But obviously, if you could go to like an actual occupational therapist, I would definitely recommend you do that. Was the vacuum cleaner large enough? It's, I got myself a Dyson, which is very light and easy to use. I hate it. I actually hate Dysons, but I got it because it is good enough. It is good enough. Who needs therapy when 900 milligrams of pure caffeine is available with... Listen, I thought you were cut off. I thought you were cut off to 500 MG. I thought you had to get, you were on a stipend. What the hell is this background music? Am I the only one? Wait, is there something wrong with it? There is new music. Wait, let me listen to it. I don't have my headphones in. Crap, hold on. This is the new music by JBPKO. Is it too loud? Oh, it's a little bassy. I could take this one out of the rotation. Hold on a second. Which one is this? Those places between light and dark. Give me a second. I'm just going to take that out of the queue. If it's bothersome. Just a moment. Where's the music? Ah, there it is. And wait, what was that one called? I just said the name and I forgot it. I swear, I'm like a goldfish sometimes. It's like something placed between light and dark. I don't remember. Oh, now I can't find it. God damn it. I always do stuff like this. What the hell? Now is the name different? Maybe the name is different. I don't know. Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna figure it out. It's one of them. Okay, I think it's this one, remove. Okay, I think I got it now, so it won't play again, and I restarted the music. Make sure the song... I just got them recently. Oh, hello, Midnight Anxiety. Welcome to the channel. I just got, like, a brand new album full of music, and I've been, like, playing them on shuffle for the stream, so, like, I might have to remove a couple of them. I lowered it already. Well, no, the other, like, half of that, too, is, like, because I was, like, making adjustments between, like, streaming remotely and stuff like that, I've also kind of messed up a lot of my settings that I was, like, defaulting on before. Are you talking about my microphone? I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Whatever that, like, that balancing issue, I don't have the mental capacity to troubleshoot. I do know that it's been brought up a couple of times. I will work on it this weekend. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried to play with it for, like, I've done so many things with it. I'm not really sure what the root cause is. I've even tried removing everything and just re-adding everything back through OBS again. I'm just not really sure what the root cause of the audio issues are. Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm fine. Yeah, today's probably not the best day since I'm not feeling great. But if you wanna go over it this weekend, if you're feeling well too, because I know you've also been under the weather. It's not that kind of issue. Okay, maybe I'm having a fundamental misunderstanding of what it is, and that's why I can't figure it out. That wouldn't shock me. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay, so we need another stream. I'm thinking... Ooh. What do we want to play? Do we want to play ESO, Stardew Valley? Let me put a couple of things up in the chat for everybody to vote on. Because we still need something for Thursday. And then I'm also going to... What we're going to do next, after I schedule something for Thursday, I need to go into Krita and I need to make the graphic for the live stream, the celebration live stream. And then we could do that together too. So let me go ahead. Let me put a vote up. We'll talk about a couple of... We'll put I don't know, maybe 3 options. 3? I think 3 is good. Start a poll. So, what game are we playing on today? We do Stardew Valley. We can do this. And then, what's a third? What's a good third option? Oh, you know what we haven't done in a while? Ring Racers. That's a good one. A nice racing game is always a good one. And if anybody here hasn't seen Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. That is an awesome game. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put that up on the thing right now, like while we're just chit-chatting, and then I'll let that run for a little while, and then I'll just pick whatever's the highest rated answer from there. Practically, I'm off to work. Mon ami, I may be in periodically. Rogue, thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out. I'll see you in a little bit, I'm sure. And if I don't, I'll see you on Monday. I hope you have a good weekend. Oh, Ring Racers is bouncing up and down. There's like a war for like Ring Racers going on right now in Stardew Valley. Nobody picked this S. That's fine. I just can't believe I saw it bouncing up and down. It was like 50, 60, 50, 60. That was good. That was funny. So everybody who's viewing right now, if you want to, go ahead, participate in the poll. Pick the game that you want me to schedule for this Thursday. And then, oh, I'll drop this menu real quick so you can see what else we already have scheduled upcoming for next week. You still gotta work? Wait. Did they at least give you light duty? Oh, hello, Vlad. Welcome to the stream. I'm in the mood for Ring Racers. I'm bringing back a couple of things I haven't played in a while. Like Vox Libre. I was getting burnt out on Vox Libre, but it's been too long. It's been too long. I'm missing it. I'm missing Vox Libre. Plus, now that I've played so much Minecraft, I'm really curious to see, like, what my, like, perspective is going to be playing Vox Libre now that I've had, like, much more Minecraft experience. Oh, is it a tie right now? How many votes do we have? We have 12 votes, and there are, like, about roughly 16 people watching right now. Since I went ahead and peeked at the numbers just to kind of see where we're at with the poll. So, we've got a few abstainers. So if the abstainers wish to break the tie, this is your opportunity. You have the power. You know, a lot of people say, you know, your vote doesn't matter. But in this situation, it really does. Oh, it's tied again. Oh my goodness. If it really defaults in a true tie and we can't get a tie, like we can't break the tie, I'll coin flip it. Because clearly it's between two right now. That's alright, we'll run it for a few more minutes. You know what, while we're waiting for the poll, why don't I go ahead, I'll get Krita pulled up real quick so that we can start working on the card. Yeah. This is the Vox Libre one. I feel like it's a little empty. I was putting it together before the stream. I feel like it's missing stuff, but I don't know, it's not bad. I also learned how to kind of blend in the trans flag to the background, which I thought was kind of a nice touch. Add bees, okay. Wait, I don't think Vox Libre has bees. So, and I don't want to put Minecraft bees in there because then people are going to be like, those are Minecraft bees. Vox Libre doesn't have bees. Trans flag aura? That was the mood I was going for too. Like watching the polls in a two-party system country. Yeah, of course. There's a third party, right? And almost nobody voted for it. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, welcome, peeps. Welcome to the stream. Oh, welcome, Rainbow. Oh my goodness, there's so many people here this morning. At least there are no wasps. So, the beehives in Vox Libre, you just break them and they damage you. I don't really, I haven't fully understood the Vox Libre mechanic behind beehives. They may have also changed it. They've updated the game a few times since we played, so there's going to be some differences. Yeah, the bottom space looks a tad empty, but my thumbnail compositions are awful. There's something we can fill that space in with. I'm just not 100% sure yet. I do like the overall idea of this, because this has also been the same banner I've used, like, forever. I've just, like, kind of modified it. I've always used, like, this card, so I kind of want to stick with it. So I don't want to change it too much, but I do want to add detail. Definitely add detail. Can't wait for Vintage Story. Me too. I'm super excited about it. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to I was supposed to, like, work on getting that set up too. So, like, I'd set up all this stuff where, like, I could, like, remote into my PC and stuff, like, and do work, and none of that happened. Nothing happened. I got nothing done. I got nothing done for 5 days except for watching a dog. Well, 3 dogs. They're adorable, though. And I know, I can't wait. Wait, when's the Steam Summer Sale? Hold on, I gotta look that up. When's Steam Summer Sale? Steam Summer Sale. Because that was the thing we were waiting for, peeps. We agreed. We were gonna wait for the sale to see if we can get it cheap. Okay. It starts in 6 days. Okay, so in 6 days, we will be doing potentially Kenshi. I'm excited. How long should the poll run for? I'm probably gonna end it in a minute. Is it at 42? I'm gonna end it now, so there's a tie. So we're gonna do a tiebreaker. Oh, hello, Punky. Welcome to the stream. I mean, welcome to the channel. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it. There's a true tiebreak. We have to do a tiebreaker. So I'm just gonna pull up one of those stupid flip a coin things on, like, the internet and then just go from there. All right, just a moment. All right, and play. We'll go back to Firefox. Okay, so here's the coin flip. So just that this is fair. It's fair. I'm gonna type in the chat. So heads is ring racers. Then tails is Stardew Valley. All right, I'm putting it in the chat so that we all know it's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and click this and let the best game win. All right, there we go. So we watched it and it looks like we're doing ring racers. All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll get ring racers scheduled too. I forgot what we did for that graphic. I might have to do a graphic for that too. Oh, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers is amazing. It's so good. It's really good. Hold on, let me look it up real quick for you. I've got stuff on the channel about it already. So, hold on just a moment. Go to YouTube. We'll go to my channel. So we've done it a few times if you want to check it out. But oh, this is the last one where I ended up switching over to the games because, like, Vox Libre was glitching out. But I've done a couple of them already on the channel. They're so much fun, and we can do multiplayer too, so people from the live stream can actually join the game as well, if they wanted to play with us. So it ends up being like a really fun experience. I'm not super into racing games, but I do get into them every once in a while, which is why I wanted to throw it out there, because I'm, like, kind of in the mood to play it again. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Charlotte knows way more about this game than I do, but, like, one of the most fun facts about this is that it was built inside of the Doom engine. Yes, like Doom, as in, like, Doom 1 and Doom 2. Doom 2, Hell on Earth, yes. Like that Doom engine. So it's really cool. And they've not only, like, built it inside of the Doom engine, they've changed it so that they can do some really cool things. Like, they've tweaked it enough where they can, like, get some, like, really cool effects out of it. But again, I'm not, like, the expert here. But it's awesome. The shooter games, yes. All right, so let's all right, we're gonna start with, let's open up the title. Oh yeah, wait, I gotta switch. God, you're all looking at, you're not looking at my Krita. I forget that, like, I'm not working by myself. All right, I'm gonna try adjusting the music just a little bit more. I want it to be subtle, so let me know if I need to raise or lower the music. I'm listening to it, like, with my headphones. If it's distracting, just let me know. I'll remove that track from the playlist. Roboblast is a Sonic game made in the Doom engine, if I remember correctly. I actually have never heard of that. All right, let's get Ring Racers open. So you know what we could do? Layer, import layer. Do I have a Ring Racers card? Got to. Have to have. I'm sure I made one and I saved it. I usually save most things. Doom, Box Libre. It would have been around here. Vanished, Industry, Doom, Drawing. Minecraft. I know it's in here. It's in one of these. Oh, I can't find it now. Of course, I can't find it whenever I'm looking for it. Oh gosh, you know what? I'm just gonna open up a really old one now, just for fun. Okay, where is it? This is so funny, Jesus. This is one of my old graphics for the Sharky video. We've come a long way. I think we've come a long way. There's a huge difference in this versus the other one. Sorry, I just wanted to pull that up for fun because I saw it at the corner of my eye. What happened to that graphic? I can't find that graphic anywhere. I'm just gonna download a new one. We're just making a new one at this point. I probably forgot it. You're right. Like, I'm just gonna keep going with the goldfish meme. I'm a goldfish. If you tell me something, I might remember it, but I might not. Oh goodness. Oh, hello, goat. Welcome. Oh wait, no. Oh my gosh, they were here already. Somebody said goat, and I like got confused. Oh my goodness, this is why I'm sick this morning. Need your PNG tuber model in a blow high hoodie? Oh, that's a good idea. I should do that as a costume. I should do that. I should do the Sharky Girl hoodie as a costume. Then I'm gonna tell Julia. I'll be like, guess what? I'm the new Sharky Girl. For those of you who don't know, Julia is like the lead developer for Sharky. I know that there was not context when I said that. I think only Charlotte's gonna get that joke. Did one with her the other. I like making posts and jokes with her sometimes. The last time I made a joke on social media, I like pretended to kick in her office door and I was like, I demand new hashtags to be made for artists. And I was like, oh wait, I can just make them myself? Oh, sorry, send me a bill for the door. Julia is amazing. I love her. When I did the Sharky interview, I interviewed her and Amelia and a couple of the other developers. And I remember talking to Julia and she was trying to explain to me some of the issues that they were having with prior to like moving over to Sharky. they had other software they were working with, and they were working with like stuff like Soapbox and Transvox and stuff like that. They had like a lot of different software they were working with, and they were trying to explain one of the issues to me, and I was like kind of like a little out of my element because I'm not Charlotte knows I'm not super good with like programming stuff, so I'm just sitting there kind of like scratching my head. And I was just like, well, I don't know about like this stuff too much, but it kind of sounds like a fork bomb. And you know, Julia was like, you know what? That's actually not a bad analogy. I don't know. That was like my first little connection with her. I don't know. We've been friends since. I just thought it was a fun experience, and I really am happy I did the Sharky video. It changed my life in more ways than I anticipated. It brought me into the trans community. It got me making friends with all of you. It got me to eventually come out of the closet. Right? Like, I mean, there was a lot of impactful changes just from one video. Like, and that's the thing too, when I was making that video, you know, you make it and you're like, wow, like, I didn't think it was that important, right? Like, I just made it. I wanted to do a good job on it, but I didn't feel like it was going to be like life-changing until like you look back. And like, of course, like it didn't like change everything on the channel, but for me personally, it was hugely impactful. On the channel, it was just like a regular video. Oh, hello, Punky. Welcome to the stream. So I on my front page wanted to say hi from one trans creator to another. Keep being awesome. However, I got to work. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go to your channel. I'm going to pull it up in my tab. I'll hit the subscribe button for you right now. I'll check out your content in a little bit. I always like supporting trans content creators as well, so I appreciate it. That's all right. I have your channel now, so I can probably find you from there. I'm sure you're all linked up. Same to you. You have a good day. Don't work too hard now. Drink plenty of water. Oh, good morning, Visual. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, Visual. Visual, I don't know if I mentioned this the last time. Well, I know I mentioned it in the chat, but holy crap, your advice about those YouTube shorts were amazing. That's actually something that I'm going to be working on later today, is like trying to get a couple of more shorts produced. But like, I didn't realize just clicking one little button would change like how my YouTube shorts hit the algorithm so hard. Oh my gosh, it was completely different. Like, because before that I was only getting like a couple of hundred views, and like some of my shorts would do well, right? Some of them would do well. So I've gotten like up to 10,000 views on a short before, but it's like consistently I'd only get like a couple hundred. And that just changed everything. I don't understand it. Apparently you do, but like, holy crap. Oh, hello, Rexy. Welcome back. So there's a button that you can check, Charlotte. And what it does is it says, don't announce this short to your like subscribers. Like, don't put it in their feed. And what that does is it only puts it in the YouTube Shorts algorithm feed. And like, my subscribers can still find it if they go to my channel and they look for it. But like, otherwise it doesn't, like, it pushes it to new people first, apparently. Yes, that's what I did. I unchecked notifying subscriptions about it. And apparently that just pushes it right into the algorithm. Didn't realize that's what was holding me back, but like, that box is checked by default. I didn't ever see a reason to not click that box. I mean, and like, think about it intuitively when you read that, like, why wouldn't I want to notify my subscribers that there's a new short, right? Like, logically that makes sense. It's like, well, I want people to know I made a new video, but I guess it works differently in the background than I expected. YouTube hates notifying for some reason. Yeah, okay, I guess. I'm just rolling with it. So like, I'm gonna throw out like what my previous like experience with YouTube Shorts were like, because I complained. I had like crashed out about YouTube Shorts a couple of times on live stream, and I'm complaining like heavily about how horrible it is. I'm going to reset my expectations with YouTube Shorts and try to produce a couple of different types of YouTube Shorts. So keep an eye out for anybody who's interested. You're not going to get notified, obviously, right? But I'm going to try a couple of different like themes over again and see like what works for YouTube Shorts, like what everybody likes, not just my subscribers, but like YouTube in general, and then just kind of go with that going forward for YouTube Shorts. But I'll try some live stream clips. I'll try, you know, reading some funny memes or talking about like a quick funny story again. So keep an eye out for those kinds of YouTube Shorts, and we'll see how they do. So basically, normally your short goes to your subs only, but if your subs don't immediately engage with it, it doesn't get recommended much. Oh, this is actually, okay. I think I see what's going on here. So I usually release my shorts at a time. Like, usually what I was doing, Visual, is I would release them by default midnight every night. But what I've noticed is that my audience is online around my time. I'm using my time zone, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm actually releasing my shorts 8 hours before my audience is even active. So it's sitting untouched for probably almost 8 hours before it gets engagement, because I pushed it to my subscribers first. Then it gets engagement, and then it gets the algorithm push that reflects the engagement my subscribers did with that. And that's not a problem, I think, if I was like a bigger channel, but okay, this is making sense. This is making sense. I think I understand the folly of like what I'm doing now. And like that's the missing component. Like, I just need to understand how one thing impacts another so I can adjust for it. No, this is like, actually, this is really good. This is like mind-blowingly good right now. Actually, let me switch over here so we can just chat with me. Like, cause like now I'm like into this conversation. We'll do creative stuff in a few minutes. Even then, your subscribers might not even want... Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, that's totally fine. I would rather uncheck the box and let people come and find the content they want to watch. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, but like, think about like... I think about like my own YouTube habits when I consider like how my subscribers engage with my content. And I don't always go back to that same YouTuber like all the time. Usually I'll go to YouTubers in like little spurts. So I'll hang out like and watch a bunch of videos from this content. And then like maybe I'll wait like 2 or 3 weeks and they'll release another video or two. And then I'll go like enjoy more of their stuff again. And I'll be a little bit more active with them. But I like rotate around content creators. And I, you know, it's expected of my audience to do the same. Also, like just life. People have lives. Most people aren't on YouTube most of the time. I might have people who really love my content, but only watch YouTube once a month, and that's it. And maybe I'm lucky and I'm the video they're gonna watch, but you know, who knows? Like you could, that's totally a thing. It's only feels like a day-to-day thing because I'm in it, but for everybody else, it's just a casual experience. Well, yeah, so Charlotte, I still have a bunch of hangovers from like when I first started the channel, and they've been like either coming back or like, so some of them have come back and they're like, whoa, awesome, love it. And then I've had other people that just unsubscribe. But the churn is fine. I want the churn. The churn is healthy. I either want them to come back and realize that the content is active, it's different, but it's active, or they churn out of the channel and I just get new subscribers. I've had people recommend, somebody tried to recommend that I start a new channel, like almost like starting over to like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, we'll churn them out, it's fine. Churn is better than just starting over from scratch, in my opinion. Oh my goodness, Ishambard, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I love when Ame dances, like, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, thank you. Well, now you've bumped the goal up to 104%, so I'm keeping the goal up just until this Friday, so that, you know, like, I just wanted to show that, like, we hit over 100% of the goal, so I'm gonna keep the Ko-Fi goal up until this Friday, and that's when I'll retire it. So during the stream, like, the last part of the stream, I'll take the goal down. because you know we completed it. So yeah, that's gonna be how we handle that. But thank you for contributing to it. Now it's gonna look even cooler when we get to Friday. Oh, also, do you see how I had to like spell Ame's name so that the TTS can read it properly? Yes. Oh, by the way, Ishibard, if you're in the Discord, if you're active there, you should have gotten it automatically if you're synced up with Discord and Ko-Fi. But if you're not, let me know afterwards. I will add you to the Super Head Patters role in the Discord. Aw, I appreciate that, really, from the bottom of my heart. Like, it really does help out. I bring it up at the end of all my videos now. I have been getting better about, like, that kind of stuff. And when I say that, I really do mean it. Like, everything good about the channel that's, like, growing it and helping it is because everybody helps out in their own way. And it doesn't always necessarily mean, like, financial support. Financial support is great because then I can go buy new equipment and I can, you know, buy, like, better tools. I can buy new paint. I can buy better quality paint. I can buy more canvases or paper, right? I can buy a better, like I could buy like a streaming card or a new webcam. I can use that money. But like, honestly, the best thing, the thing that like really helps me the most is like when people like the stream, share the stream, tell their friends about like what I'm doing here. That's the most impactful. I've always been a huge believer in like grassroots. And that's honestly like the biggest thing that anybody can do for any, and this goes to any content creator, is just share their work. Share their work, and don't even with like, you don't even have to put the expectation out there, right? Like, oh, you need to go see Rain, right? No, just say, hey, I found this really cool drawing by this content creator. Want to check it out? Question mark, and then just send it to them, right? Like, send them their drawings, send them their live stream, share it on your social media if you think it's cool, if you're having fun. I do it with small content creators too. If I'm in their live stream, I'll post it on my social media and I'll be like, hey, I'm hanging out with this person for a bit. You can come join me if you want. Oh, hello, Monvac. I have a possible collab for you. Femboys wanted to know if your channel would be possible for a collab. Have them come to my Discord and chat with me. We can discuss it after the stream. I'm open to it, but I'd like to have a conversation first, if that's all right. Love doing collabs. I do collabs all the time. I've done them with Charlotte. I've done them with Sparrow. I've done them with the X guy, who is also a Minecrafter and also does Luanti content on their channel. I love doing collabs. Oh, we've recently been doing the trivia games with Curiosities, and I also got some Warhammer model painting live streams that eventually, once I can afford the model, I'm going to be able to do my painting my first Warhammer model. So that's going to be fun too. Help, I need video ideas, Rexy. You're in the same boat as me. I'm constantly always looking for video ideas. It's tough. What I recommend doing though, Rexy, is every once in a while, right? Like, have you ever been like just sitting around and you get like a random good idea and you're like, wow, that's good. And then you're like, get to later and you're like, what was that thing I was thinking about? What I've been trying to do recently is I have like a little note thing going in my phone right now. And I just like kind of like voice into it, and I'm just like, okay, I want to make a video talking about this. Like, all right, so one of the things I want to do, I'm actually going to do a video about this. I've decided I want to do a video about this. It's about a plane crash that I just found super interesting, and I really just wanted to talk about it as a topic, because I used to want to be an aircraft mechanic, so like that's my interest in the video. And just like kind of going over it, and like I'll link to like another video that goes through a more technical breakdown, but I wanted to go over like the story aspect of it and just kind of like retell like the events that happened. I thought it'd be fun. It's something different, but you know, it's my interest, so you know, if nobody wants to watch it, they don't have to. I understand some people don't like watching content like that, but I'm like extremely interested in all things related to avionics. I mean, that's why I wanted to fix turbine engines. I mean, that was like the whole, like, that was my whole jam, like at the beginning of my life. I was going to be an aircraft mechanic. That didn't pan out for me, though. Never really got that far. It's why I boost streams and stuff I see on Fetty, even if I don't have the time to join them in. Yeah, and that's all you really need to do, right? Like, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. And that's it. And you don't always have to do it all the time. You just have to do it once in a while. Once in a while, and just a little bit. You don't have to give it all, right? Like, I feel like some people, like, feel like they're in a position where, like, okay, I have to help this content creator. What can I do? Like, how much can I give them support? And it's like, you don't need to give that much support. Just give what you can in a way that, like, makes the most sense for you in your situation. And that's always the best way to be supportive. And usually that means just sharing their content, and helping them get their name out there just a little bit more. Speaking of collabs, when are we doing that stream together? I was waiting for you to kind of like give me the okay that you're feeling a little bit more better about it. But I'm more than happy to put that on the schedule. We're probably going to be looking into like next week if you're up for it. But if not, then we could do it the week after as well. I'm very flexible on the scheduling for that, though. Oh, you're doing better now. Okay, we'll discuss more after this stream then, and we could go from there. Probably put it on for the week after next week. So not next week, the week after. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, hello, Dark Raven. Welcome, my brother. Welcome to the stream. Would watch that video. I always watch, wait, I think UFO stuff. Docus and on missing planes. Oh, docus. Oh my goodness, I can't read today. Documentaries on missing planes and UFO stuff. So, the one I want to talk about is probably the two most unprofessional pilots I've ever seen. And Rexy, this is kind of like going to bounce off of a point because you brought this up too. You're having trouble with video ideas. The best thing you could do when you're like running out of ideas for content is go watch content that you're interested in. It will inspire creativity inside of you. Like, I didn't even know I was interested. The reason this all started, right, is this is how the rabbit hole formed and how I came to the conclusion I want to make this video. I heard in the news that there was like a crash recently, and I started looking it up, and then I decided I'd check to see if there was any news on YouTube about it. And then I did that search, and then the algorithm recommended me a video that was unrelated, but also had somewhat to do with other things. So I watched that first video, and then another channel got recommended to me called Pilot Debrief, and they are a retired Air Force jet fighter that goes over like all these different avionic things and all these like different safety things, and they do like a debrief, and they talk about like all the issues like with the flight and like what could have been done better and stuff like that. And I fell down that rabbit hole, and I got super back into airplanes again after watching like all this content, and it's like really inspired me to like kind of make my own video. Where it's like, oh, this is really cool. I want to talk about it. And that's also the last other part about it too. There is like really no copying on YouTube. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to make that video because so-and-so made that video. Make your video. Make your video, because you may have different perspectives or different insights, or just simply somebody might just like the way you tell the story better. And there's multiple ways to tell the same story. And there's multiple ways to look at the same situation. So if anything, you're adding something to the conversation. The only thing to be careful of is just don't like copy people's videos. Like, don't steal their idea and say it was your idea. When I go to do this video, I'm actually at the very front of it. I'm gonna say like, hey, this is where I got the video from. You should go check out this video. But here you go. We're gonna go break down the rain version of this video now. One day we will do that open TTD collab. I'm just trying to find availability and time zone matching. Ishinbar, definitely hit me up when you're ready. I will definitely do open TTD with you. Actually, we might get like a couple of people. It might be fun to like kind of get maybe 3 or 4 players. I think 4 would be good. And then just kind of see who could run the better transport company after a couple of hours. We don't have to do it for long, right? But we'll set like maybe like a 2-hour limit for the stream. And at the end of 2 hours, whoever's running the best company overall wins. I don't know. We'll pick a couple of measures to see like what's fair. Because like, I don't know if money should be like the absolutely deciding factor or if it's like, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what the criteria are. Oh, Ari, thank you so much for swinging by. I hope you feel better, my friend. Don't work too hard now. Yeah, that's pretty normal on YouTube. You are simply inspired by another creator to make similar video, which is totally fine. Yeah, as long as you're not copying it. I've seen videos like that too, where people like just straight up copy. And like what they'll do is they'll like reenact the entire video, but like seen that before. And like, I don't know, for me, the mental gymnastics that you'd have to go through to like say, yeah, this is my original idea at this point. Like, especially when you're basically recreating scenes from that person's like other video, that's not cool. That's not cool, right? But even if you were to take like a 5-second clip from another content creators and just used it for context of your own point, that's fine. That's fine. It's fair use. But I've seen it gone to the extreme. I can't remember the name of that content creator, but somebody like straight up remade his like Wind Waker challenge video, but just did it in Spanish. So, and that's what they thought. Like they thought because they did it in another language, nobody would figure it out. But then like somebody who was like bilingual watched, like apparently also subscribed to their channel, happened upon that video, was like, yeah, this guy just straight up literally copied your video. I can't remember the name of it though. This person is like really talented too. They definitely deserve like some credit. If I can remember the channel name, I'll post a link to it. But they're really good. They do Wind Waker challenge videos. They're still like a medium-sized content creator too, so they're still up and coming. But I think I think their content's really good. Oh, hello, Paradigm. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Rain. I hope you're doing okay. I love your model, especially... Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I put a lot of work into it. I have been messing with the settings to try to get some adjustments. I feel like my hair wiggles too much sometimes. Like, I feel like the physics on my hair is a little weird, but at this point, I just roll with it. Well, you know, that's the ironic thing about that too, is like when we were going through this initially, like with like my moderators, and stuff like that. Well, see, I hate to say that. I hate saying moderators because my moderators are my friends, right? But like then when I have to tell my audience about them, right? Like I don't know. I'm like, I still got to find better verbiage for that. But anyway, my moderators slash friends slash awesome, super awesome people that hang out with me and help me with my content were going through all of this with me, and we were talking about it, and I was like, what's bounce? And they're like, go ahead and do it. And I set it to the extreme. I kid you not. Like I was literally jumping up and down up. It was so, it was ridiculous. It was almost breaking the image how much bouncy it was. Boba. Boba Laicha. Does anybody know what that means? It's like boba, like the tea, boba tea. But does anybody know what the word boba means in Mandarin? Like, if you don't know what that means, you should probably look it up. I'm not going to be the one to tell you. But it makes the drink a little bit more interesting when you have that context. And remember, it is a milk tea. But just look up what the word boba actually means, and then come back and let me know your thoughts on that. Yes. There you go, visual. You got it. You nailed it. That's why I use the word boba, because it's more appropriate. I picked that up when I was in so I like basically lived in China for 3 months. It wasn't like living, it was more like traveling, but like I mean I did basically lived there for 3 months. So, and that's where I picked it up, and like somebody translated it to me, and I'm just like, wait, really? Is that really the name? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, that's like normal. And then they tried to tell me that they invented the boba tea, but then I found out that's not true. It was actually invented in Taiwan. So they were just trying to appropriate boba over in China. I was like, what the hell? So if you go to Taiwan, there's actually a historical museum to boba that you can go to, and it talks about the history of it and how it was made and where it came from, and it was made in Taiwan. Did I create my VTuber model from scratch? So I created the character design. This design that you see currently has been inked and put together by Palette. Palette is one of my very good friends. We work together. They created this model as a temporary solution so that I can continue live streaming. But the goal, the purpose of them creating it for me was to show me how to put it together and how to like basically string a model. Here's all the different various parts you'll need. This is why, this is how they interact with each other. It was a teaching exercise more than anything else, but I also really needed an upgrade on my model at the same time. So this was something that they did to not only contribute to the channel in their own way, but to also like use as a teaching aid. So I mentioned to them recently, because I kind of brought it up, and I'm like, it's time, I got to redraw my model. And I'm like, don't be sad. And you know, of course they're not sad about it, right? But it's just like, you know, I feel bad because they put a lot of hard work into this. And by the way, I do credit them. So if anybody's interested, link down in the description below to Palette's social media profile if you're interested. They do amazing work. But the character design for Rain is 100% mine. I came up with all the details on this character. Like this is like like the dress, the bows, the way I look. That's all me. I came up with the design, and I am an artist. I draw my own character. I think I recently just did a drawing of myself. Hold on, I'll pull it up on screen. Where is it? Where did I put my drawing? Oh wait, I have it on a t-shirt, but you can see it. You can still see it. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Yeah, I just did a drawing recently, and that I drew 100% myself. That's me. That's my character. So I can do it, and I'm like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to draw it. I'm ready to do the assets now. I got to update it. So it will change soon. So there will be a VTuber model update, and maybe I'll stream the process too. Maybe we'll make it a thing. Temporary fix is a permanent solution. Yeah, it'll be fine, right? The pop stick and band-aids will hold indefinitely till the end of time. We never need to address this issue again. It's permanently resolved. Oh, hello, Ronan. Welcome to the stream. When can I get what? I think maybe I'm missing context there. I'm sorry. Did I miss the other half of that chat? You might have popped in earlier. Look, I also want to have Big Boba as well. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Big Boba, okay? I love a Big Boba milk tea. One of my favorites. Assets, yes, quote-unquote assets. I need to redraw my assets again. But basically what I'm going to end up doing is I'm probably going to use this model as a visual reference, and I'm going to redraw it, the outline, 100% so that it's like 100% in my style. But I do like the way that Palette set up this particular model, so I'm going to probably follow suit and follow the same layers and like the same like pieces that they put together. I'm just going to redraw them the way I'm just going to redraw them as me, like with my hand. Thankfully, I'm a very good reference artist. I'm actually a very, very good reference artist. If you wanted me to reference draw like something in my own style, I could easily do that for you. You're like, hey, can you draw this picture of Teto in your like style, but keep it very similar, absolutely. I'll change it enough where you could tell it was definitely drawn by me, and it's just like a homage, like it's like a homage of like what that original drawing was. And that's how I learned how to draw, is I would reference stuff like that and try to like figure out how the artist would put that work together. Have I checked out Mirren Studio? I have not yet. Actually, that's a good suggestion. I should probably write that down. Mirren Studio. I always say I'm going to come in here and do a bunch of work, and then, like, I don't, because we get into chatting and I get super distracted. Oh, goodness. I'm feeling a little bit better now, though. Like, when I first started the stream, I was, like, really not feeling it. I'm like, oh god, I feel awful right now. Now I'm perking back up. You know what I might do? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put a pot of water on the boil. I'm gonna grab another cup of tea. That's probably gonna help out significantly. Give me just a second to go do that break. So wait, I do have, where is it? Do I have the announcement thing up now? Yay! Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I just got another fresh cup of tea. Thankfully, it's not like absolutely scalding hot today. like, oh goodness. Yesterday I was blowing out. Okay. Too much heat for me. Rain can't take that much heat. That's why I'm called Rain. I need moist environments to survive. I don't like it too cold or too hot. I like it to be neutral. Wheelchair when? So the wheelchair is going to be coming in about 4 to 8 weeks. Does it reference artist mean you make the reference? Maybe? I don't know. I'm also like to joke with people that I'm not an artist. I'm an enthusiastic doodler. But then I've also been pointed out that I've been paid for my art. Somebody has commissioned me. I've drawn them a unique drawing. They have given me money for it because they were satisfied with my work. And then I use that money to buy stuff. So that, I guess, makes me a professional. My technicality. I heard somebody was on a tea hiatus. Oh, Ishenbard. I'm on a tea hiatus at the moment, as I was regularly having about 8 or 9 cups. Oh, I was falling into that trap too with the tea. Because the caffeine doesn't ramp up the same way as coffee. So like when I have a cup of coffee, right? I know where my limits are with coffee most of the time. Yesterday, I feel like I might have had just like slightly too much, but I can tell usually when I've had too much coffee, right? And usually for me, daily is about 3 cups. If I go anything over 3 cups, that's usually way too much coffee. 2 is pretty good, but 2 to 3 cups is usually like that is where I'll max out on caffeine for the day. But with tea, I don't feel it, and I feel like the caffeine like kind of hits your system a little bit like delayed. Maybe not delayed, but like slower, or doesn't like hit it as aggressively. So I end up drinking more tea to compensate, and the next thing I know, I'm like 4 or 5 cups deep on tea, and it's like, what the hell? What am I even doing? I mean, it tastes great, so it's not like I'm complaining about it, but it's like probably not the healthiest thing. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. I fully agree. What would be the best way to pay? Like payment methods do I prefer? So I hate PayPal, honestly. Right now the best, like the way that impacts me the least, like for like my art is like honestly cash. Cash is the best because I don't pay any transaction fees. That's not possible in 99% of the situations. But if I could get cash for my art, that would be great. That would be amazing. But since that's not possible, I do everything through my Ko-Fi. So the same thing that I was using to raise money for my wheelchair, normally, under normal circumstances, that Ko-Fi is just there for really just to be support for my artwork. And I take payments through there. So like if I sell somebody a commission, I will say, hey, okay, this drawing is going to be $25. So you go ahead and you deposit that $25 in there, and I will release the drawing to you without like all the weird watermarks that I put on it and stuff. Because I put like big, annoying, obnoxious, bold red letters sample everywhere. If I'm not 100% confident I'll get paid for it. I need to increase the blood in my caffeine system. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, it took me a second for that to click, but I actually love the way you phrased that. As apparently it shouldn't be. Well, water's always a good choice. If you can never go wrong with more water. Just add blood. There you go. Just become a vampire. That'll solve all your problems. Then you have an excuse to be up all night. I love vampires. I've drawn a vampire girl before. Hold on, wait, let me grab my vampire girl drawing. Where is it? Rain's drawing gallery. I forgot I could just pull up stuff on the Discord and just show it to you. I don't actually have to download it. It's fine. I like it better this way. Where is it? Where's my vampire? Reference this from a music video called The Vampire. So that's why I called it The Vampire, because I referenced it from that, but I added the background and I changed the way it looked. Just a moment. Trying to, like, not blast it on screen, like, where it will take up the entire screen. Hold on, there it goes. That's, like, an appropriate size. Alright, there we go. Here's my vampire drawing. It's from a while ago, when I was still cis. Oh, hello, Shards! Welcome to the stream! I have this crazy idea of a druid vampire. A druid? Wait, do they command animals too? What kind of animals? Would it be bats? Bite me? Hey, listen, I charge for vampire bites. This is like Elder Scroll Online rules, okay? Listen, you want a vampire bite, you're gonna have to pay for it. Gonna need some kind of item in value in trade for the bite. Oh my goodness. I heard about that too. Somebody was telling me about that like people will charge for werewolf bites and vampire bites in Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, nice! Do you think you did well? Bats and wolves. Okay, the wolf aspect. Would they be werewolves though? Because, like, could you imagine a druid vampire that not only commanded the bats, but also had control of the werewolves, too? That would be amazing, because technically werewolves are a beast, right? So the druid should be able to do something with that. I think you've got a decent concept going there. I've gotten so distracted. We were supposed to be working on, like, the graphic, and then I got, like, completely sidetracked. And now we're here. Yay! Okay. Alright, back to work. I have to get something done. Okay, let's get rid of the Vox Libre. We're not gonna need that. I'll fix the Vox Libre card later. Let's focus on getting the graphic done for Ring Racers. Let me download Dr. Robotic Ring Racers logo. We're gonna do better this time with the logo. Oh yeah, that's better. I like this. All right, save image as. So we'll grab that. That's a good asset. And maybe, ooh, grab one of these. That looks cool. And what else can we grab? We'll start with those two things and see what I can do with it. I likely got somewhere between 85 and 86%. I'd be satisfied with that. If I got B or C on any test, I'd be fine with it. But if I'm being real with you, if I just pass the goddamn test, like, I'm fine with it. As somebody who is a hiring manager, I'm not asking you how you did on your math test in the middle of, like, your, like, 2-year, like, technical school thing. I really don't care, right? So it doesn't come up on the interview. It'd be like, okay, yeah, this has been great, but I'm gonna need you to tell me about your second semester, third math test. What was that grade? Oh, you only got an 86? Sorry, we're gonna just have to move on to another candidate. It just doesn't happen. It just... You know what I do? When I look at the resume, I look to see if they got the degree, and if the degree is relevant to the job. And then I just go, that's good to know. I'll ask them questions when I get them in the door. That's usually like my thought process there. Oh, Lon, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, wow, we've got lots of people subscribing today. Shizuka, hopefully I said that correctly. Thank you for the subscription as well. So many new subscribers these days. Didn't realize, like, talking to a tired out trans girl was going to be so interesting for everybody this morning, but I'm glad I did it. Bite you unprompted? Oh, goodness. I mean, that's usually how most vampire bites go, right? Like, you usually don't arrange the vampire bite. Like, the vampire arranges the bite for you. You're just the participant, the unwilling participant. I've seen wait, what was the movie that Brad Pitt was in? That was a great vampire movie. That was one of the only like vampire movies that I really enjoyed. And I remember there was a scene where he first became a vampire and he was living on a boat and he was like trying to like eat like the blood of the rats to survive. And like one of the other vampires was like, that's disgusting. You need to drink real blood. I remember sitting on like, this is such a, like, it's such a surreal experience, but like the way they sold it made it feel like becoming a vampire, like could possibly be a real thing. Like the movie did a really good job of building up like what the experience of being a new vampire would be like. And it's not like you're just instantly powerful and all like, no, like that Brad Pitt character, I can't remember very much about them, but I remember that he wasn't exactly thrilled with the concept of being a vampire at first. He didn't want to actually bite people. I like the Underworld movies. It's been a while since I've watched that kind of stuff. Maybe I'll watch one of those movies and we could do like a stream where we just talk about it. Van Helsing. I'm not super familiar with Van Helsing either. Like I said, I wasn't super into it, but that one movie with Brad Pitt, let me look up the title of it because I don't remember the title to save my life. Brad Pitt vampire movie. What was it? It was called Interview with a Vampire. And it had, see here. Well, it definitely had Brad Pitt in it. That looks like Tom Cruise? Is that Tom Cruise? Hold on, wait. Who was in this movie? Okay, so definitely Brad Pitt. I was right about that. Brad Pitt. Oh, it was Tom Cruise. Oh, and Kirsten Dunst as well. Oh, they actually have a decent cast for this film. Hold on, I'll pull it up on screen so you can all see what I'm looking at. Oh, what the hell? So this is the movie I was just talking about. I really enjoyed this film. I'm gonna keep the sound off so I don't get like striked on my live stream. This is really good. But yeah, I was kind of surprised by the cast, but like, yeah, I really feel Brad Pitt did a very good job in this movie. I don't recall Tom Cruise's performance. I in general don't like Tom Cruise. I think he's an okay actor, but not a huge fan of the person. All right, Chard, it's all right. It was good to have you here. If I don't see you again, I hope you have a good day. The backbone, I know, right? Like, oh God, don't even get me started on that. I will crash out about how ridiculous that stupid made up thing is. Like that's the like, here's the thing. I am atheist, but I'm not one of those atheists where I'm like, oh, I'm very respectful of other people's religion. And in fact, I've even gone in to have a learning experience. Like when I was over in China, in Thailand, in Taiwan, I would go visit the temples. I'm curious. I want to know about their religion. I want to understand what Taoism and Taoism is, right? I don't know these things. And the best way to experience them is to see it for yourself and to see how they do it. And, you know, if I would go to these places, I'd participate in the rituals because I'm there out of like a place of learning and respect. And yes, I might not actually believe in that stuff, but I'm still going to do it anyways because that's like the respectful thing to do. But when it comes to stuff like Scientology, I'm sorry, I don't believe in your made up ghost soul story crap. Like that just that doesn't make sense to me in any capacity. Sinners is a good movie too. I should probably head off shortly as well. Got a few work meetings and some reports to write. All right, well, don't work too hard. Try to cut back on the tea, increase your water, Ishenbard, and thank you so much, not only for your support. Oh, before you go, I know you're gonna leave. Let me update my thank you card and add you to that. Hold on, one second. Ko-fi. Properties. We're gonna add Ishenbard to the bottom here. We'll put you under Lemon's ass. There you go. You've been added to the Ko-fi army. You're welcome. Thank you again so much. And yeah, definitely hit me up whenever you're ready and have a good day, my friend. Don't do tea or coffee. How do you live? My goodness. I would like... If I can't have some form of caffeine in the morning, it's going to be a bad day for Rain. It's going to be a bad day for Rain. You want to see Rain crash out real quick? Cut her off. Cut the caffeine off from Rain. You know, like, I've brought this up before. Like, I've said, oh, you really want to hurt somebody? You got to hit them in their wallet. You got to hit them where it hurts, right? For me, it'd be caffeine. You cut me off from caffeine. Rain's going to start crashing out real quick. Real quick. Like, even this morning, I usually, like, have, like, tea or coffee first thing. And I waited because I was, like, really tired, didn't feel like getting out of bed. And I feel like it started to give me a headache because I didn't have it. I do black tea, so I just drink the standard Lipton black tea. That's it. I drink about as much. I try to keep it at the same level as my coffee, so no more than 2 or 3 a day for consumption. I used to work at a drink shop, Charlotte. I used to actually sell caffeinated teas and protein shakes. Ooh, red tea sounds nice. I also like jasmine tea. I have a huge box of jasmine tea. The problem with jasmine tea, though, is that it takes a lot more to kind of prepare it. And if you don't prepare it right, it comes out really bitter. So you have to wash the tea a couple of times. Same with me, but with food, if I don't eat, I kind of fall apart. Well, I mean, that makes sense to me. I mean, literally, like, the word breakfast is breaking fast. You're breaking your fast, your overnight fast. Like, it's definitely the most important meal of the day. All right, I do, like, not intermittent fasting, but I don't eat that much. I really don't eat as much. So I will skip meals sometimes when I really don't feel like, A, I need the calories, or B, I'm just not even that hungry, right? Because I'm not a very active person anymore. But I never skip breakfast. I never, ever skip breakfast. It's literally the most important meal of the day. It sets you up to have a good day or a bad day. Rain, give me food. You come over, I'll cook you a nice breakfast, Dark Raven. I hope you like eggs. Oops. Sorry about that. Maybe we can do toast? I filter feed for breakfast? Hey, that's a strategy. I mean, think about it. One of the largest mammals on the planet, a whale, they basically just filter feed. Plankton. Can you imagine? And, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, you hear a lot of these, like, beefy musclehead types, right, at the gym. And they're like, yeah, I gotta get that protein. I gotta get that meat. And it's like, you know, like, the bull gets absolutely massive, and all it eats is grass. That's all it eats. It's not, like, downing protein shakes to become, like, this big, giant, massive bull. It just eats grass. So plant-based protein is perfectly fine. Like, if the bull can get that strong just eating regular grass, like, you can probably be fine with your plant-based protein. I don't know, that's my thought on it. I've never seen the need to eat excessive amounts of protein like that. You gotta take care of younger brother. I'll always take care of you. You've always been good to me. I can cook you any Indian food. Oh, glitch. Forgive me if I say this wrong. Vegetable korma. Vegetable korma is literally my most favorite Indian dish of all time. I kid you not. If you make a pot of it, I will eat you out of house and home. I will eat you out of house and home. I will sit there and continue to eat that vegetable korma until it is all gone. I will be nearly sick by the time I'm done, but I swear I could eat endless bowls of vegetable korma. And I don't know why. I don't even like beef korma or lamb korma or any of the other variations. Literally just vegetable korma. I don't know why. You don't even need to add meat to it though. Like, so hopefully that makes it easier to prepare. I'm not a chef either. My roommate's a chef. They're a working professional. They bring home food sometimes. Sometimes they'll bring home some like leftovers that they have like from what they cooked. And I try that sometimes if cause like sometimes they'll bring me home something extra and they'll be like, oh, hey, yeah, we had a bunch extra. I brought you home some food if you want it. If not, I'll eat it, right? And I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll try that. And like some of the food that they make is really, really, really good. So I'm not that kind of chef, but I do like to cook. I'm a cooking enthusiast. I'm a cooking aficionado. I like that word, aficionado. Sounds official. Even though it's not, it just means I'm like a hobbyist. But it sounds cool, and that's the most important thing. I cook that and I share it, but I'm in a hostel. Well, yeah, the hostel is probably not the right environment. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never stayed in a hostel before. I traveled so much and I've never once had to stay in a hostel. Aficionado? It's just this cool sounding word to me. I know some people might like hear that and be like, nerd. Nerd. I don't care. Call me a nerd. I am a nerd. I'm a nerdy girl. Nerdy girls are cute. Wait, I'm not cute. That is not an admission of cuteness. God damn it, I need to strike this from the record. Oh gosh, Lemon says, and with the thumbs up too! Oh no! Aw, thank you, Charlotte. You're a cutie pie too. Charlotte is not only like one of my good friends, but she's also like I've had Charlotte on the channel a couple of times too. I love Charlotte. She's amazing. She's super talented, even though she won't say that. But I do the same thing with my art. So, you know. Of course, credit where credit is due. You've always been by my side. Through thick and thin. Sometimes through the really thick. My goodness. Your voice training is going nicely. I can hear the improvement over the month I've been here. Aw, thank you. I think even like for this live stream, like when I started, I was like definitely a little more husky. And I've like already kind of like warmed back up. Like I'm perking back up. Like I'm actually surprised that I'm doing this well, like recovering. That's why I named this stream Little Miss Tuckered Out, because I was like, oh god, it's like I'm gonna be like a drone the entire like live stream. But no, this actually I'm feeling better. I don't know why. Maybe it's just hanging out with all of you. Maybe just all of you are just so awesome. It just, you know, perks me up. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. We were supposed to be doing something. We're Okay. All right. Interview with a vampire. You go away. We're done looking at that. We got to go back to Krita at some point. So distracted. Come on, Rain. You can make one card on stream, right? You can do this. Pull it together, girl. Okay, alright. So layer, import, By the way, I can't see the chat right now, so I'll check the chat in a second. Just for anybody who's like wondering if I'm ignoring you, I'm not. Where did I put this stuff? Pictures. There we go. Open this up. Cool. Yay. That's what I want. And then I grabbed this thing too. I don't know what it is, but we'll do something with it, I guess. I don't know. Stick it here. Make it look cool. I don't know. Maybe I can put the arrow towards it. Where's my arrow? Hold on. There it is. No. No, don't move both of them. I don't know, maybe the cart is stupid. I could put it up here in the corner, it's fine. Alright, and then we gotta move the text. We'll say something about it down here. I don't know, Charlotte, do you have any suggestions for this? Hold on, let me get back over to the chat. Alright, Glitch, it was so good having you here. Wait, if that's what you're saying, catch ya in the next stream, Rain. I think you're saying goodbye. So if that's what you're saying, you have a wonderful day, my friend. Oh my goodness, Sneck! Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I can use GIMP a little bit, but alright, so here's my feelings about GIMP. GIMP is an extremely powerful editor. There is zero question about that. My issue with GIMP is that it's not intuitive. It is not, that's it. That's it. It's hard to figure out. You can get a lot of really good results with GIMP. It is an amazing tool. It has got a very steep, unintuitive learning curve to it. I like Create better because it's more approachable. And I think it's better for beginners because it's got more stuff that they're going to be familiar with. Whereas like GIMP feels kind of stiff, impersonal, like hard to navigate. Like there are things about GIMP that are, like I mentioned, unintuitive. And I feel like that like makes it harder for a beginner to want to approach it because it's confusing to them. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is by. Yay! We should have a coming out party for him. Good for them. I remember watching like on TV when I was growing up, and sitcoms would make such a huge deal out of like those like people coming out as gay. I always remember that too. There'd always be like this big scene. It'd be kind of dramatic. Like, I don't know, like, it is a little bit like that, but it like doesn't feel the same kind of drama as in real life. Like when I did that with my friend and I came out to them as trans in person, and it was stressful, but it wasn't like this big, huge, like over the top, like critical moment, right? It was just like kind of a little bit of an awkward conversation. I had to explain some things about myself, especially about how I'm dressed and why my hair is so long and my majestic beard that had been on my face for, God, 20 years is now missing and replaced with makeup. There was a lot of explaining I needed to do, but it went well. They definitely, and I told them too, and I'm like, I didn't want to shock you, right? But it's like, I also, like, at this point, like, kind of can't hide who I am anymore, and I don't want to. I want to be like this, and I'm like, I'm sorry if that's like kind of surprising, but that's why I wanted to talk to you by myself, like, and just kind of have a face-to-face with you about it, and you know, it's your decision, You've been my friend since childhood, so you know, I just want to make sure that's something that you're cool with, and if you're not, then that's fine too. Oh, wait, I'm catching back up. Wait. I have many suggestions. An unlockable character. Okay. Oh, okay. That is the Ring Racer. Okay, Rain, I have an accurate version of the Ring Racer's logo with correct blending and stuff. Okay, wait. Charlotte, I'm getting caught up on your chat now. Let me see. I'm talented, just not in some of the things I need. Aw, you know what? That's so relatable. Feel that same way when I'm like in the middle of a drawing and I'm like, God damn it, I don't have the skill to pull this off. You were making rim races. Okay, we'll tell you again. I have an accurate version of this logo with the correct blending and stuff. Oh, good. That is the ring racer, an unlockable character. Yes, I have many suggestions. And every time I want to tell Ray this is okay, now I'm caught up. All right, hold on. I'm gonna check my Discord. I'm gonna bet. Oh, I just checked that. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that before because I have my notifications off for this stream. Hold on, wait. I gotta pull this up while I'm getting caught up with Charlotte at the same time. This is cute. Hold on. Okay, so you remember that thumbs up I was telling you about? This is the one that Charlotte sends to me. Now this is the kind of thumbs up I like. See, that tells me exactly how you feel about the situation. You're like, hell yeah, I'm on board. That's the kind of thumbs up I like. If you're gonna send me a thumbs up emoji, send me something along these lines. Because at least then your face reflects how you feel about the situation. I don't use Twitter, unfortunately, Snack. I don't use Twitter at all. Hate Twitter. So I am on transfem.social. Because it's like Twitter, but better in every single conceivable way. Because it's powered by Sharky. Oh my goodness, I'm getting hit with the thumbs. Everybody hit me with the thumbs in the chat. Let's go. I'll show her the fan dub someday, don't worry. Alright, Charlotte will get me caught up. Don't you worry, Snack. Don't you worry. I'm in good hands with Charlotte. Alright, let me get back to the actual drawing now. Hopefully I didn't miss the suggestion. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is by. Oh, good. Oh my goodness, Rexy with the follow through on that one. Hold on, let me join. I'll join. I'll participate in this madness. Wait, how do I do it? Okay, alright, beautiful. Hold on, just a second. Where is it? I'll do it to myself. What do they call it? Self-depreciating humor? Okay, there we go. Alright. Now back to... Oh, alright, awesome. Ring Racer's logo. Choose application. Choose... Oh, Jesus. Ooh. A sprite. I forgot it wasn't a create a file. Hold on, I was gonna open it like it was gonna create a file for a second. The heck? Where'd I put it? Is it in downloads? Yes, there it is. Okay, alright, cool. File. Export. Export as. No, I don't need it as a GIF. I need it as a PNG. Okay. Where did it export it to is the question. File. Export. Open. I'll figure it out. It's fine. And then we go back over here to OBS. Oh, don't export as a PNG. Okay, I'm actually glad I came back and checked that. Oh, PNG does. All right, what do you want me to export it as? Hold on, wait, let me read this. The full quote: I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog. FOSS? Okay, all right, fair enough. Note how the animated layer is additive blending. You can also switch between the English and Japanese logo by hiding the appropriate layers. Just don't export it as a PNG. And I literally exported it as a PNG before I read that. That must have been so painful for Charlotte to watch as she's typing that into chat and I'm literally ignoring her. Don't export it as a PNG. And I'm like, I don't want that. I want a PNG. Oh, that's too good. Okay, all right, don't worry. All right, I'll change it. I know, every time, every single time. You know how I operate at this point too, right? I used to tell that to my old boss because there was one time they gave me an instruction and apparently they didn't think I was going to start the task that quickly, and I was already like 25% through it before they like came and found me. And they're like, hey, actually, we're going to change like the entire scope of this. And I'm like, I'm already like almost like halfway done here. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, you gotta be careful with me. You wind me up. I'll absolutely just like jump and rip right into it. Grab the parts I need. Okay, excellent. Well, I want the English logo. Let me pull up Sprite so you can help me out here, because I'm actually not familiar with this art program. So give me 1 second. We're going to pull up Sprite. All right, so now I got Sprite opened. I'm not super familiar with Sprite, but I'm going to try to... Okay, English logo I want, yes. Japanese logo. Let's hide that somehow. Nope, that's not it. That's the English logo. Maybe it's layer... Nope. Okay. Ooh. How to get rid of the Japanese? Oh, there it is. I just didn't see it. I was being silly. And background? I don't want that. Oh, yay. Okay, so this is what I want, Charlotte. I just want this part of it. So I've decided on which layers to hide. What would you export this as? You grab the frame from the animated layer, the layer below it, you can merge everything above it. Don't export it at all as one thing because the blending will be wrong. Okay, so you want me to export it each individual like one by one? I wish I was more familiar with Sprite. I just got this program. It was actually a gift by Charlotte. I just haven't had a lot of time to play with it. Just because I don't do a ton of pixel art yet. Let's see. Export as... Maybe there's something here. I'm just waiting for chat to catch up. I'm not going to do anything yet. All frames, all layers. All right, so export layer 1, export everything else combined. So so 3 exports. Okay. Okay, so layer 1 right here. Let me just go back and double check. So export layer 1. Okay. And then export everything else combined. Okay, understood. All right, so wait, all right, it's not PNG. Or export as. What would you recommend that I like? What file type would you recommend that I use, or is it okay to do it as PNG at this point because we're not doing it combined anymore? Yeah, actually, if you don't mind hopping on chat real quick, let me just kill the audio real quick. I'll call you. Let me just kill the music so it's not distracting. Sorry, we've tried this a couple of times. I should just know better. All right, I'm going to call Charlotte on stream for everybody else who's watching. Hello?
Hello, let me mute the stream real quick because I'm now hearing you twice.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, all right.
No, it's alright, not your fault.
I'm struggling right now.
Yes, okay. So, I could also probably even share my screen so you can
Excellent.
see what I'm doing.
Okay. I'm paying attention.
So, the problem here is that, let me hide everything real quick. That this layer here has additive blending.
Okay.
There is this layer below it, and there is a bunch of stuff above it.
Okay.
What you will want to do is export it in 3 parts. Firstly, the normal part below the additive blending layer, then the additive blending layer, and then everything else above it. Everything else above it can just be combined into one thing, one image. So we can do this, and we can flatten, I think. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
This will turn this into one layer. You can delete this because we're not going to use it. Then I can delete these frames because we only really need one frame. And I can delete the background. And now we have these 3 layers, and we want to export these separately as 3 different PNG files. And then in Krita, you want to have give this layer additive blending.
Okay.
That's the shtick here.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try it on my side. All right. So the first thing I want to do is hide all the rest of the layers except for layer 1, which is just the tails.
The tails is the part below the
Okay.
blending layer. You want to have that with normal blending.
Okay.
And just export that as a PNG.
Okay, so export this as a PNG. So export as. We're going to do RR logo 1 PNG. Export. Do I want to overwrite the following file? Absolutely.
I saw on stream that you only...
Hold on.
In the export box, you still only had 1 layer selected, like a specific...
Oh, okay.
All visible layers.
All visible layers. Got it. Got it.
Be easier later.
Okay. All right. So we're going to export it now. Do I want to overwrite? I do. Yes, that's fine. Wait, why is it still trying to do all of this? RR logo 2.
That's because it is an animation. You gotta delete the frame.
Oh, okay.
Because we're doing this destructively right now. I'm not gonna...
That's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with having you export specific frames or whatever. Just do this destructively.
Okay. All right, and so I've got that first layer exported, and then you said grab the rest of it?
Yeah, so you got the like electric current exported. You want to export the tails as well, and then export everything else you need as a separate image. So
Okay.
only do the tails for now.
Okay, hold on. Let me rid of the logo. All right, so do this file or export as. I'll name this as number 2. And sorry if I'm ignoring chat, everybody. I'll be back to catch up with chat once I get this exported properly. All right.
They can't hear me, allegedly.
Oh, they can't? Really? Oh, I wonder why. That's so weird because, like, the audio, the desktop audio should be running fine. It should be routed right through, but okay, that's a little odd. Oh, I'm sorry that it's a one-sided conversation. I'm almost done, though. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Charlotte. I didn't realize that they couldn't hear you because I was so focused on this. All right, hold on, wait. What is going on? Can you speak one more time?
Hello, test, test. Hello.
There it is. It's because I had the audio turned down for the music. They just literally couldn't hear you. It's working fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's me. That's my
Well-
bad. I screwed up.
Hi, chat.
All right, there we go.
I explained a lot of stuff earlier. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I feel so bad about that now.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
All right, so I got the tails out. I've got the additive layer. The additive blending layer out. So now I just want to pick the rest of it and send it.
I'm not sure you finished exporting the tails.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back to that then. Maybe I got distracted. There's the tails file. Export as. I'll save it as number 2. That's fine. Export. Yes. Okay. And then grab, not this one, grab the rest of it. File, export as. 3. Okay. I think that'll do it.
All right, then in Krita, you want to overlap them, like, exactly, pretty much, and have the like lightning bolt layer have additive blending.
Okay. Let me go. I'm back in Krita now on the stream. Oh, hello, B-Trad. Welcome to the stream. All right, let me go ahead and get rid of this. So I'm back in Krita now. We can get rid of this weird layer. Where is it? Where did I put it? All right, so let's cut that. Layer, import layers. Okay, so I do have all 3 of the layers in now.
All right. Then you want to probably put them in a group or something so you can move them together.
Yep. Okay. Let me group them real quick. Group. Quick group. There we go. And then...
Oh, you're scaling it with the scaling mode isn't pixelated, so it's blurry.
Whoops. All right, hold on. Let me regroup it again. Because I just Control-Z through it just to undo what I just did. Quick group. Got it. Move as group. There we go. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on. There's something that Palette taught me the other day. That didn't work for this. Okay.
What would that be?
No, like you can hold Shift or Control while like doing it, and it's supposed. Okay. Ooh, that's actually really cool.
You mean it's supposed to scale evenly?
Yes.
Con Lang Cat subscribe to the channel.
You gotta start scaling and then hold the button.
Crazy Krita became a member.
Oh, thank you for the membership, Crazy Krita. Welcome. You have access to emojis now. And when I do release videos, all of the channel members get access to videos early. So thank you so much. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody put some love in the chat for Crazy Krita. I'm sending hearts.
So, Rain.
Yes.
Notice how in the top right corner, it says filter by cubic.
Top right corner, yes. Yes.
You probably want to set that to point or nearest neighbor or whatever they call it here. So it actually scales with a pixelated thing.
So we have B-spline, Bell, bicubic, bilinear, Hermite. Nearest neighbor, there it is, got it. All right, let me try doing it again. Think that looks better? Let me see if I can...
There you go.
Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, that's awesome. Thank you. I was so confused.
Right.
Like, I couldn't remember exactly what Palette was telling me about that. Okay. All right, now I just need something cool to say about ring racers, and we're good to go.
Well, you haven't set the blending mode yet.
Oh yes, yes. I forgot about that. Okay. We would go to the properties, and you said additive blending.
Well, first you want to reorder the layers because the tails are not behind
The logo.
The tails are not behind the what are they called, the electric things.
Okay. So move that up a layer. Okay. And then
Waiting for
properties, addition. Ooh, that actually looks pretty cool. All right, I'll let it catch up on your side, yeah, because I know there's a stream delay.
Yep. Is it really taking this long, or is it just? I feel like there might be something wrong here.
I don't know. I did the update. Should have been like, you should have already seen me update it.
Yeah. So what this is supposed to do is get rid of the well, what it's supposed to look like is that you see how like the lightning thing has these hard edges around the entire logo, like the dark hard edges.
Yes.
Those aren't supposed to be there. That's what the additive blending is for. I feel like there's...
Okay. It might be I might have picked the wrong blending method. Hold on 1 second. My phone alarm is going off. Okay. All right. I think that's what I did. I picked the wrong one. So let me go ahead. Let me try a couple of different blending methods. Properties.
Just what you're also you gotta set to... Sorry, mixing up my words.
That's
you gotta
okay.
set it on logo 1, by the way. Just making sure that you didn't accidentally do it on like logo 2 or something.
We are on logo 1, yes. I picked addition at first. Let me try multiply.
No, multiply is not it.
Yeah, that's definitely not it.
It's definitely addition. I think there's just something going on with Krita then.
Possible?
What if you ungroup it? Does it only apply to blending within the group? Could
let me move it. Let me move it out of the group then. What the? All right, that's 2 out of the group. Hold on. Something weird is going on with this. Hold on.
Oh, well, I just saw it catch up on stream. You just moved it below the background, so yeah, it wouldn't show up.
Okay, we've got somewhere with it, but I don't think that's what we wanted.
Oh. Well, that is additive blending. That's correct. But, yeah, so it only applies within the group for some reason. You want to probably put it back to where it just was.
Okay.
And then just ungroup. Right-click the group and ungroup.
Okay, and, where is it?
That is not where it just was. Remember the order.
Yes, right there. All right, and then get them out of the group now. So right-click, and then you said ungroup, group.
Yeah.
Quick ungroup. There we go. Actually looks pretty good. I actually like that it changed to like different pink colors.
Yeah, it's because it's on the like trans flag background. If you change the background to a darker color, that's more like how it would show up in game, because usually the logo is displayed on dark backgrounds.
Oh, this is so worth the effort. It was a little bit of a struggle, mostly because of me, but this was definitely worth the effort.
I think Krita is also partially to blame, because blending modes only applying within the group is wild.
That's the thing too. It's also like my lack of experience, because like I do know when it comes to Krita, there are some things I know really well, and then there are like these little things that just kind of catch me off guard, and I'm not even aware it's an issue until someone like you goes, yeah, you know what? That's actually a little weird.
Yeah, so like I already know how this logo is supposed to look, so that's kind of why I have made a lot of stuff like Discord event banners and other things that use this logo with like correct blending. So I know when it looks off. So for example, I've seen it look off in various YouTube thumbnails and stuff before.
All right, fair enough. I guess the last question I have for you is, you got a suggestion for what I should write on this card? I think you said you had a couple and I was ignoring you.
I had a couple suggestions for things to do with the thumbnail in general because you asked for those.
Oh, okay.
But let's see. What could you write below the thing? I'll think about that for a bit.
No worries. You don't have to. That is like 90% of my struggle is like not even putting the thing together. It's thinking about what I need to write on the damn thing. Sometimes I don't even do it. Sometimes I go, you know what? Oop, gone.
You could put like one of the games. I don't know what a stinger text or whatever, like the sort of subtitle, but not quite. Just one of the pieces of text it uses a lot. It's racing at the next level. As a bit of a reference to like the Sega next level, whatever stuff they use in marketing.
Okay, so
you could do something like that.
Racing to the next level?
At the next level.
At. Oh, damn. I hate when Krita does that. Yeah. At the...
In game, there's like a banner in like the multiplayer screen where it shows that as well. That keeps scrolling by. You probably actually, I don't know if you remember that on the menus in the game, a lot of text.
Rexy Ronan gave me a chance
really
and made
fast.
Ame
It's
dance.
like a stylistic thing.
Oh my goodness, Rexy, thank you so much for the Ko-Fi donation. Oh my goodness,
nice.
Everybody give some love to Rexy in the chat. Rexy's
Thank you
also.
very much for the...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Charlotte.
Sorry.
Didn't mean to cut you off.
I also wanted to thank Rexy, but you should have priority in speaking because it's your stream.
Give me just 1 second. Rexy is also a fellow YouTuber, so because she gave me some support, I'm gonna give her some support in kind. So if anybody's interested, Rexy also is a live streamer. Here you go. And thank you again, Rex. That was awesome. Here, I'll pin it in my chat for a few minutes. So anybody who's interested in checking out Rexy's channel, go ahead and click on that link that I just pinned in the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. That kind of like caught me off guard. And then also somebody else came in. Orchid Angel. Hi, your model design is super cute. Oh, thank you. I've been trying to come up with like different like things to make it more unique for a while, but I think I've landed on the final design that I'm happy with. I just want to redraw the model one more time. Okay, I'm sorry, Charlotte. Let's get back on track to what we were doing. I
also just wanted to give Rexy a shout out. That's all.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, shout out to you, Rexy. I guess at this point, I've already kind of like implicitly done it, so.
I'm sorry,
I got
confused.
now. No, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh goodness, oh goodness. Okay, I think your suggestion for like the flavor text is literally perfect. It even like fits. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right, I'm satisfied.
Yay!
All right, let's go ahead. File, export. I can let you go off the call for now if you'd like. It's up to you.
I want to give like another suggestion, but I guess since you want to use the trans flag background, doesn't really matter.
Go ahead. Give me your suggestion. I'm open. I want to hear it, please.
I can show you some of the like other banners and stuff I've made for this.
Okay, I'll put it up. You send me a file if you're cool with it. I'll pull it up on stream so people can see it as well.
I should probably send you the ASprite file because Discord doesn't like certain GIFs. It kind of messes with the colors. So here's like one of the ones I've made. This one was for that's like a Discord event banner for a battle mode event I organized at one point. I took an in-game screenshot of one of the maps in like FreeCam and put like a dark gradient on the left with the logo. And I think that looks pretty nice. Just trying to show you this as kind of an inspiration, I guess.
Okay. let's take a look. So battle mode banner. That's what I'm looking for. There. Oh, this is really good. Hold on. Let me pull it up on live stream so everybody can see it. Let me switch off from Krita. I opened it up back in Sprite. This is something that Charlotte did, just to be 100% clear, if that wasn't made clear already. This is not something I made. This is something that Charlotte made.
You're showing Krita on the stream right now.
Oh yeah, there's a delay. It's popping.
Oh, okay.
There
sorry.
it goes. No worries.
I didn't know you switched twice, so sorry, my bad.
This is really cool though. This is good. I like that you animated the electricity around it.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? It's I mean, it doesn't show up on Discord event banners, but also I am a perfectionist. I need attention to detail like this. So if the logo is animated, I gotta animate the logo.
I mean, that makes sense to me. I think it looks amazing. I'm gonna stick with the trans flag background. But you know what? Actually, what if we just like blended it? So you know how I did on the Vox Libre one where I kind of blended the background? I wonder if I could just kind of softly like blend in a racetrack background in a similar manner.
Of course, you could also. Okay, I'm going a bit overboard here, but you could also just like set a trans flag as the skybox. You could go in game, take a screenshot, set a trans flag as the skybox.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I can make a quick mod for you to set the skybox for a map to the trans flag.
Fair enough. What I can do then is I can go ahead, file, save as, because I'm not sure if I could pull it off on stream. Let me try it, but I'm going to save this card as a different one. So this is actually going to be Ring Racer's card. And that way I don't overwrite my files by accident. So this is now saved as a different Krita file, just in case something gets screwed up.
You could also look for a nice map to screenshot or something. Because of course you don't have to take the one I used here. All of the maps in the game look great, and there's some really nice screenshot spots.
What I'm gonna do for now is I've got this PNG exported for this graphic. I'm gonna export this for now. I want to update this, so what I'm gonna do is just to get it on the schedule, I'm gonna use this graphic that we have like pretty much 90% done with, and then I can just update it later. Just because I don't know how long it's gonna take you to set that up.
I mean, not long. But sure, we can do it off stream. That way, we can go.
Well,
a bit,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. We
it.
could go back and forth. We could find some locations. Maybe I could take a screenshot with you. Like we could set it up properly. I won't have the pressure of like getting distracted on stream.
Mm-hmm.
All right, excellent. All right, this is perfect though.
Hooray!
Yay! All right, cool. Now I can get it on the schedule.
Yeah. I will now stop intruding on the stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't. Charlotte, you're the best. Thank you so much. As I mentioned, you're definitely stuck with me through thick and thin, and you're always there to help me out when I get in a pinch. So everybody, give some love to Charlotte in the chat. Oh,
thank you. I do the like bowing thing that a TV presenter does.
Oh, I've got your favorite emoji on screen, so I'm wiggling it around right now. You're giving a thumbs up to everybody.
That's Ari, by the way. That drawing was made by Scarl. I don't know how I would introduce the character, but
Pixel J, this is so cool. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time. And Charlotte, thank you so much for joining me and this emergency call to guide me through A-Sprite and Krita so that we can get this done properly. I appreciate it.
Of course. Let's get you more acquainted with A-Sprite properly sometime when you have the time.
Maybe the week after we'll schedule something and we could do it on stream.
Sure thing.
Cool. All right. Well, bye for now.
Bye-bye. See you
Bye.
later. Have fun rest of the stream. I will probably stick around in the chat as a moderator.
I'll chat with you there. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Hey. By the way, like one of my worst skills is knowing how to end a phone call properly. I don't know if anybody else has done that. Like I am the worst at it because I never know what to say because to be honest with you, I hate saying goodbye. I hate saying goodbye to people. Not a big fan of goodbyes. A huge fan of hellos, though. Huge fan of hellos. Goodbyes are a little sad. Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, I like that. I like the energy. I gotta change it. We gotta cutify that statement, though. Hasta la vista, cutie. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way we can modify that just slightly. You just end the call with a cartoon explosion. All right, I'm going now. Just done. Just explosion everywhere. Same. I never like saying bye, Lamau. I always like to say see you later whenever I can, but like also like sometimes bye is more. I don't know. Like if I could get away with just saying see you later, that would be cool. I like that better because like that I do want to see you later. Goodbye feels like too permanent to me. Or the metal pipe noise. I gotta set that up. So like I can control the sound effects on like some of this stuff. So I've been thinking about doing a live stream where I haven't like fully figured it out yet, but there's gonna be a way for like chat to annoy me with like certain sounds. I haven't figured out exactly the scope of it yet, but I thought it'd be fun if we did it like while I was playing a scary game. The Windows XP shutdown sound. So I actually have sound effects from Needy Streamer Overload. So I could use those. That's actually what I use for my computer. Some people end with love you, bye when talking with family and they forget to say to other people, and then I feel awkward and just hang up instantly. Oh no. I was like, nice talking to you, click. I've had that happen to people before too, and I was like, I'm fine with it. I'll call you back. Click. Okay. I'll see you later then. Maybe I should exit with a goofy scream. I don't have a goofy scream. Yeah, ho ho ho. I don't. That sounds like Mario. Woo! Yippee! Ah! I don't know. That's my best Mario impression. Let's go. It's a me, a Mario. I don't know. I'm doing a really poor job here. Mamma mia! I actually grew up. So like, I've got a good chunk of my family is Italian, and my great grandmother was Italian. And I remember one time she wanted me to help cook, and she's like, "Go boil the pasta, like go boil the spaghetti." So I'm in the kitchen, and the water's boiling, and she's like, "Yeah, go ahead and put that spaghetti in the pot." So I take the noodles and I crack them in half and put them in the pot, and I kid you not, my grandmother, I thought she was gonna kill me. I thought she was gonna beat me within an inch of my life. She is like, you do not ever break the spaghetti and put it in the pot. You never break the spaghetti. Ever. Ever. She was so mad about it. She took her spaghetti making experience very seriously. She was really upset about it. Especially like with lasagna too. Like she made lasagna in a very specific way. And like it would be layered the way that she liked it. And you could not deviate from that. That is the way we are making the lasagna. That is the family recipe for lasagna. And it cannot be altered. Now, this may be giving the impression that my great-grandmother was a very stiff person. This is only when it comes to cooking. She was actually an angel. She was a very sweet woman. Very kind, very loving, very affectionate. But if you messed with her cooking, my goodness. I mean, the devil came out of her. The devil came out. I like Need for Speed, supporting Lady, and end the call with I'll call you back later. Better than Chris Pratt. Spam calls is used to hold on. I don't think I got that. I don't know if I picked up on that one, Escape. Spaghetti stream with Rain? Absolutely. Actually, I thought about doing a cooking stream before. I have a really good tripod setup now, so I might be able to do that. I'd have to, like, clean up my stove. And also, something to keep in mind about, like, my stove is that my stove is really old because this apartment is really old. So, there's something to keep in mind. It's not the best cooking surface, but whatever. It doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it cooks food, so... But it's not like a state-of-the-art, like, really nice, brand-new stove. This is a stove that I think was bought... It had to be bought in the 90s. Easily in the 90s. It's definitely got age on it. Breaking the spaghetti is a real no-no. Crazy Krita understands, yeah. Alright, so somebody gets it, though. Like, it's taken very seriously. I got your channel pinned up on my stream, Rexy, for you. Yeah, I need to break it up, but then I live alone, so there's nobody to annoy like that. I mean, I still do it sometimes too. Also, what I like to do is like what I'll do is I'll put the spaghetti in the pot, and then I'll take the wooden cooking spoon and I'll kind of just lift up on the other side of the spaghetti, and it just kind of droops in. Because, like, the bottom spaghetti gets soft, and then, like, as it gets soft, it kind of, like, naturally falls in if you lift up on it a little bit, and it just kind of, like, slides into the pot. That's usually, like, kind of my strategy for it. And then, like, once it's, like, almost 100% in, then I put the lid on, and the steam will get it from there. Oh, the music's still gone! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Well, I hope y'all love listening to my beautiful voice. And just my beautiful voice. Alright, hold on. Wait. Where's the music? Stream music. Dark Raven. There we go. Open with. Shuffle. And what was the name of that song that somebody mentioned that they didn't like? This one. Alright, there we go. It should be good to go now. I love your... Aw, thank you. I've been working on it for a long time. I started doing voice training around December. It's getting better. I think so, because I've been listening to some of my older content recently, trying to get ideas for, like, videos that I may want to remake on the channel. Because they're semi-popular and people still watch them, and, like, it's probably confusing to people when they go and they watch an older video of mine, and... I'm a completely different person and character now. Like, one used to be a robot with a very deep voice, and now I'm a girl with a not deep... Well, I consider my voice kind of husky, I guess. It's not like a, you know, a soprano voice or anything, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the way to describe it. Something light, something dark. It's not the cooking that I have problems with, long pasta. It's transferring it to the plate. Oh, yeah. I have, like, this, like, weird, like, spaghetti grabber thing. And what I do is it's got, like, little fork ends on it, but it's also, like, one of those, like, little, like, grabber tools, right? So because it has, like, the teeth on it, what I do is I put that into the pasta and I twirl it like it's almost like a big, giant fork. And then I just grab what I want, and then I kind of try to get it onto the plate and untwist it from there. And that usually works, but, like, there's always going to be spaghetti spillover. And I hate that, because if the pot is hot still, and I'm sure other people have experienced this in their lifetime, if the pot is hot and the noodle hits the side of the pot, it will burn and stick to the pot, which just further exacerbates the transfer issue from the pot, the noodles from the pot to your plate. It can become a disaster, especially too, like, if you've already sauced it before you do that. And then, like, now you just got, like, red sauce flinging all over the place and flying all over your kitchen and hitting your walls and stove and maybe you. And I've had, like, red shirts where I've, like, looked down and I'm like, oh, god damn it, like, I've got pasta sauce all over my shirt now. Oh my God, listening to old recordings is such a lifesaver when I need motivation. I feel like I'm not making any improvements. Honestly, like I was kind of feeling like that for a little bit too. Especially being a content creator in YouTube. The content creation cycle is very vicious, and I very often find myself in the position where I feel like I'm like completely crashing out on the channel. Like the channel is failing. Everybody's like, I'm like falling off of interest, right? Like, and the reason for that is because the data, like to show me like how well I'm doing in the analytics, you can't look at the day by day. If you look by the day by day, like that's really depressing. You have to like zoom it out and look at like your past 3 to 6 months of performance to see like how your channel's really doing. So if I looked by the month by month or the day by day or the week by week, right? It doesn't, like the numbers like fluctuate. They go up 1 week, they go down 1 week. But then if you look at it like zoomed out over like a 3-month period, you can actually see how the data really looks. And you're like, oh wow, actually, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It just feels bad in the moment. So like, when in doubt, zoom it out. And when in doubt, go back and check your old work. Never a bad idea to reference your old work. I do that with my art all the time too. That's why I don't correct the mistakes in my drawings, because I'd like to go back and see how I messed something up so I can learn from it. My old voice used to be better, mainly because I haven't gotten my voice training kickstart yet. I mean, yeah, that's the thing too. I basically forced myself to start because I knew it's something that was one of my transition goals. And the reason why I picked that as a transition goal is because with HRT and everything else associated with that, that's a time thing. I will slowly develop over the course of the next several years. So to help fill out the time and to give me like focus on like other things that I can be productive with, voice training, learning fashion, growing out my hair, like learning how to style my hair, do makeup. These are things that I work on, like learning how to do my nails, painting my nails. I learned all of those things. Those are things that keep me busy because like, if I just sit around and think about like, oh, well, do I look like a girl today? Like that's just kind of get you depressed. So I'd like to approach it with, how can I better look like a girl today? That's like usually my mindset with it, and it helps. Yeah, I remember trying to wear an apron when oh yeah, God, I don't do any of that. Are you kidding me? I know you're new here, Crazy Krita, but like, I am definitely the type of girl who will dive into something head first without a plan, and then go, oh crap, I need to figure this out properly in the moment. Whoops, I probably should have planned this slightly better, but since we're here, it's party time. And like, that was what I was mentioning to Charlotte on stream. She knows this. She knows this behavior about me. That's why she's like, do you want to go over this like in a call? Because I would have just ripped and tear into the problem and probably not get the right answer. I should get an apron too. You know what? You know what I could do? I could put one of my trans heart drawings on an apron. I'm gonna do that. Even if nobody else wants something like that, I'll buy it for myself. I'll buy my own merch. All right, if nobody else is gonna buy my merch, I'll buy it. That's what I'm just gonna start doing with my merch from now on. I'm just gonna design things for me, and I'm just gonna buy them. And y'all can just buy it if you like it. But I definitely got it for me. I feel like I have no say in how I look. You definitely have more I understand that feeling. You have more control than you think, but it's something, there's a learning curve to it. There's a learning curve to a lot of this stuff. Like, one of the things that I needed to learn was facial hair management, and that is still something that I'm still managing. I feel like I do an okay job at it, but there are aspects of that I really just wish I could just not have to deal with it anymore and just get the laser treatment that I hopefully can save up for next. That's my one of my next goals is saving up for laser hair removal for my face. But that's not something that I will ask the community to help me out with, because I don't feel like the community really should have to help me out with something like that. I'll take care of that myself. But the wheelchair, that's a little bit different, because that's like life impacting. Rain tends to skip the planning and learning phase and just tries to force her way through her existing knowledge on trial and error. Charlotte, that's actually a very succinct summary of like my normal like modus operandi. Yeah, that's my MO. You definitely figured me out. Now here's the thing. I wasn't always like that. I actually used to be a lot more planning and meticulous. That is a new behavior after the accident. I don't really understand why I do that now, but I just do. I don't know. I guess it's more like, you know, life's short. We don't have time. better get into it now. And I also like once I'm into something too, and I get into problem solving mode, that like also like sometimes I put things off because like it feels like it's too much work. And I start overthinking about it, and the more I think about it, the more I don't want to do it because it feels like it's going to be too much work to do. Whereas also, if I just jump into it, yes, it might be more work too, but now I'm in it, and now I'm motivated to complete what I want, what I started. So that's like also part of it too. I don't know, there's a couple of things. Rain is a barbarian. She used to be a fighter. Yes, I used to be in the Marine Corps. Hoorah! Semper Fi. I'm not a huge fan of my military service, but those are facts. The eye patch used to be dual representative. So the eye patch, obviously, because I was in the Marines are, you know, usually seafaring. So I wanted to do an eye patch to be representative of my military service, and then it was also supposed to represent my disability. But once I draw the new avatar, you'll be able to see the bottom half of me eventually. So when I do the avatar, when I get to the final model, it will be a full model with my legs, and I'll actually draw the scar on my leg properly that I really want, and that will represent my disability properly. Still a fighter? I like to think so. I like to think so. At least I've got the fighting spirit. All right, where did we leave off? I've got a few other things we've got to do before we finish the stream. I got super distracted. All right, where are we at? Okay, so we were over here in A-Sprite the last time. All right, let me close out A-Sprite. I like Charlotte's suggestion, so I'm gonna do that, but we'll tackle that in a little bit. Let's go over to the schedule and get the ring racers scheduled for Thursday. Finally, like what, an hour and a half after we agreed to schedule that? Good job, Rain. You're operating on maximum efficiency this morning. Oh, good. Oh, good God. At least the title of the stream is accurate. I like Barbarian. Also, Viking is also like another class I would take. So like, if I play role-playing games, Barbarian, like Viking, those are like the kind of fantasy elements I like. Ooh, Viking is really cool. I would love to be a Viking. Maybe I should get a Viking helmet just for funsies. It's got to be a cute Viking helmet though. Apparently Steam put programming games into the casual. How is that casual? That doesn't make sense to me either. Alright, hold on. Let me get the Ring Racers stream scheduled. So I gotta find the old Ring Racers one. Where is it? Okay, we'll use that. And then I just gotta take a couple of things out here. Need that, I don't use Restream anymore. Alright, that should all be good. Then we need to... Why is this under category entertainment? No, it's Ring Racers. Robot. Wow, they don't have it.
Ring. Okay. I'm gonna go with that for now, but if Charlotte or somebody else, one of my other mods, tells me that's not the right way to do it, I'll just update it later. But for now, at least it'll be on the schedule, and we'll do it for this Thursday, and we'll schedule it for 8 a.m. And I didn't change the name of the stream, did I? Damn it. Did I even update the... I don't think I even did the card for it properly. Did I? No, I didn't. Whoops. Change. Alright, here's the ring racers. It's in the right thing. And then we're gonna name this... What was that thing I said about it? It was racing at the next level. Save. Okay. Alright, so now we got ring racers. So the only thing we have to schedule is the celebration stream for the wheelchair. I'm not 100% sure what to come up with for a graphic on that, though. Where is it? There we are. I felt like hanging out with Miku for a bit. Me and Miku are gonna hang out for a while. Hi, Miku. Oh, you're definitely on the wrong layer. Hold on, you need to be under me. Where's Avatar? There we go. Hi, Miku. Alright, hold on. We gotta scale her properly so she's got, like, the same size face as I do. That's about right. Maybe a little bit. Yay! Now I'm hanging out with Miku. Me and Miku, we go way back. Let's see here. An angry rainstorm. This stream is so chill. I love it. I'm glad you're having a good time. I always aim for like really chill live streams. Well, the gaming ones can get a little excitable, but if we're doing these chatting live streams or the art live streams, I try to keep the vibe pretty calm. I try not to get like screaming or yelling or like engage in like any topics that would be like super divisive. Like, I don't really get into politics. I might make a comment on like relevant things, but I won't like, I'll usually say that's where I'm cutting it. Like, we're not getting into it. Here's my comment on it, and that's where I'll leave it. Apparently Steam... Oh yeah, I already read that. I'm watching right now, also working on something. Probably because they're casual as in relaxed experience, not casual because they are here for everyone. Speaking of programming games, Republic is cool. Anything can cause stress when you're put in a tight spot. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I've been learning that recently by watching a lot of those pilot debriefing videos. And yeah, you'd be surprised. Stress adds up. I remember watching one of them, and like one of the things, and obviously this is not a major contributing factor to the accident, but like one of the things is like the pilot got into an argument with somebody before the flight. Now, did that directly cause the accident with the aircraft? No, but the stress very likely did. Oh, I misread Replicube? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, what is that? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm already out of tea. Oh, I was like, I was about to go for like another sip of tea. I'm like, I need more wake up juice. I don't have any more. All right, give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna at least get a cup of water. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna grab more tea, but give me a second to just take a quick break. Let me refill on some sort of like liquid, probably water. Oh, hello Kenshin, welcome to the stream. I will be back in like, give me like 2 to 5 minutes. Just enjoy the music. Yeah, I guess you can watch me like sleep next to Hatsune Miku for a few minutes. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna work on that last graphic. We'll come up with some cool ideas. All right, I am back. I got water, I got tea, I got all of it. I just went with see all of the above. You don't seem to have been feeling well for a while now, Rain. Is there something that you should go get checked out? I'm all right. I'll be fine. You don't worry about me. Rain's a tough girl. What we're gonna worry about is this graphic that I need to finish for next week's live stream. But I came up with some ideas. I have some brainstorming ideas. All right, so let me switch back over to Krita. Yay! Okay, alright. I gotta open up the other file because I saved this as a, like, separate thing. So, hold on. Open recent. And... where is it? This one. Okay. And let me drop these other elements here on screen. I'll be fine. We'll stand on my tombstone. I mean, those will probably be my very last words. Honestly, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. At least we'll have the same, well, at least we'll have the same message, right? Escape? All right. So I came up with some ideas, as I mentioned. I think what we are going to do is import layer. I'm going to go to use, I think since I used that graphic for the t-shirts, because that was the original idea, was I was going to sell t-shirts to help raise money. And pretty much nobody bought t-shirts, they just donated. So why don't we recycle that graphic again, since and put that as the card, because I think it also will be a good way to like kind of show the appreciation that I want to project. So let's see here. I put it in drawings, Rain. Where is it? Yay, there it is. How are we gonna do this so it doesn't look weird? Where's the other one? Hold on. File, layer, import layers. This is another one I have. This one I want. This is the one I want. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Let's fix this nearest neighbor. Perfect. Oh my gosh. Alright, well at least I scaled it properly. Yeah, see, that's gonna look good. I think that'll look good. And then we're gonna get rid of my regular avatar for this, because it's gonna be special. So let's go to the elements. Yeah, that is what I keep telling myself as well, and I probably should get my permanent tiredness sorted out. I mean, okay, so like to kind of hint at it a little bit, it's chronic pain related. Like that's why I don't really vent about it, because I've been through that with like so many times with so many other people, and the conclusion is, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do to help you, and I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, I feel bad like just even complaining about it, because like there isn't, I can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it. Chronic pain sucks. Chronic pain it exhausts you in ways that you don't understand until you live with pain for 24/7. It changes your life. There are days where, because it grinds on you, it wears you down. So like the first day you're good, right? But like, think about it, I've been living with this like chronic pain every single day, 24 hours a day for 3 years now. And like some days I have really good days, and some days I just absolutely crash out and get completely exhausted, even just doing the most menial and basic tasks. And like that's usually like where a lot of that exhaustion stems from. But I also like don't want to let my disability rule my life, so I often try to push through things, probably to my own detriment, but I try not to let my disability like take over my life so much that I can't do anything anymore. So like that's where I'm at. My last words will be, there's money hidden in the, and then just cut it off. Oh my goodness, I should do that too. Like right before I go. One last thing I need to tell you before I go. You need to extract my final drawing from, and just leave it. There's a hidden drawing that I've never showed anybody. You need to find it. It's, and then just, that'll be it. And then the whole world is gonna go look for a drawing that doesn't actually exist. They'll be like, ooh, where's the secret rain drawing? I don't care. Nobody's gonna care that much about my art. Oh, nearest neighbor should be used for pixel art. I can change it. That sound reminds me of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, there's not much that can be done about it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I try not to get into the temptation of just crashing out about it, because sure, it feels good to vent, right? But then like everybody feels awkward at the end because like there's no way to resolve it. There is no resolution there, right? It's like, I want to help and I want you to be able to help me. I would love to accept help on it, but it's like, it just sucks. It's one of those situations where everything sucks here and you just have to deal with it. But yeah, like, so like, I often joke that I have insomnia. Oh, hold on, let me switch away from this so that we can just chat about it for a second. So I guess now we are crashing out about it. Sorry. I mean, I was trying my best, but like, so like, I often joke that I have insomnia and stuff. And I do. I've always had insomnia. In fact, I've always had trouble falling asleep. But ever since the accident, because of the chronic pain and because I've been a left side sleeper for my entire life, what very often will happen is I wake myself up in two ways. Either I roll over onto my left side and the pain of rolling over onto my left side wakes me up, and then I can't fall back asleep because I have trouble getting back to sleep. Or I need to go to the bathroom and the pain of getting up, like cracking all of my joints and limping all the way to the bathroom and back. By the time I get back, well, that was such a bad experience just in and of itself that I'm not going back to bed. And usually that's when you'll see me like on social media, and I'll make my first post of the day, and the really observant ones will pay attention. Sometimes it's usually around 2:30 or 3:30 in the morning, because I can't go back to sleep. And usually if it's like about that time in the morning, I've already like kind of given up on going back to sleep. So I usually just work on stuff until it's time to live stream. It is one of my 200 USB sticks. You know, I have so many copies of my drawings around too. And here's a fun fact. Here is some real lore about this though. The physical drawings that I have, so I have every single drawing that I have because I draw everything on paper, right? So they're all sitting next to me in folders. But these drawings, the originals are sometimes vastly different than the final presentation that you see. So for those who did like my art, if they ever were to see some of the original versions of these drawings, they'd be like, what the hell? This doesn't look like the drawing that I saw posted. And then you'll flip the page over and you'll see how I actually drew it on paper before it became like the final product. And I thought it was really important to hang on to those because who knows, maybe one person will be curious. So it's worth hanging on to. Do I live in a state with medical? I'm not going to say that word because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. I do. I can get it. I can get a prescription for it. I had a prescription for it in the past, so it's an option. The problem is that my other prescription medications are far more affordable. And when I'm on a shoestring budget, I go for what is cost effective, and that is not as cost effective. Yeah, so like there's a strategy there. But as my situation improves, so does, you know, the options for me to like tackle these issues. Like, because here's the thing, I would really love to go back to physical therapy again. But this time, not go to like the cheap physical therapist that I've been going to, just like the basic one. I would really like to hire a physical therapist that will really like start over with me and treat it like I've never done physical therapy before and go, okay, well, let's take a look at this. Let's see where you're at, do like an assessment of where I'm at, and then try to build. But like, that's going to be really expensive, like to hire like a private physical therapist. But if I can ever get into a position in my life, I would go back to physical therapy again. I still think there might be a chance to get some more improvement out of my body. I think there's still a chance. I don't know if I'll ever get back to 100%, but I'd be open to doing that, you know. But the problem is I live in the United States and it's expensive. I went to go get labs done. Labs, just regular labs. It cost me $400, and that's with insurance. And I'm not talking about HRT labs. I knew I had to pay for those. I'm talking about I needed to check my vitamin levels because I actually do have a vitamin deficiency. And those labs to check like my nutrient levels cost outrageous amounts of cash. And what's ironic about the whole thing is I do have a vitamin D deficiency. So I needed the lab test. I needed that. That was something that my doctor was concerned about. Ordered that in the best interest of my health, and I got absolutely clobbered with an outrageous bill over it. That it's just stuff like that. Like, so I would love to do it, but then like I'm so scared because I don't want to get into a position where I have racked up like all this medical debt that I can't pay for. I can. It's allowed here, but like I'm not going to do it in because I live in an apartment, number one. Number two, it's a respect thing. I don't think my landlord would appreciate if I grew something stinky like that inside of my house. Because they release very strong odors. So I don't think that would be something that they'd be totally cool with. If I had my own property, yeah, sure, maybe in the garden, but like not where I am currently. It's definitely worth it if you ever get cash because it's really good for chronic. And that's the thing too, like even if I can't get like the walking back, right? What if I just go to the physical therapy and they can knock off like 25% of the chronic pain that I have just by doing exercising and addressing maybe some of the issues that I'm having with that? That would be wonderful. Like one of my biggest issues is not the mobility, it's the chronic pain. It's a combination of both though, right? But that's how you see like, that's where I deteriorate from. And that's also like why it's really hard for me to find a job, because who's going to put up with like the day-to-day basis needs of me and my pain management, right? Like how long will a company tolerate me going, yeah, sorry, I'm just having a really bad pain day. I can't do it today. I can't do it. And that's not acceptable. Like in most like jobs that like are like, I mean like, and I'm looking for part-time work too. So I'm not even looking for like a serious corporate job or something. Most companies will just fire you and just like, yeah, no, we'll just get somebody who's reliable. I'm not the most reliable anymore. And that sucks because I used to be super reliable. I hate that. I used to be your go-to girl. You needed something done, I was there. You just tell me the time and place, I'll be there 15 minutes early. With all the gear. I'm sorry you're going through so much pain. I hope you can get amazing private physical therapy and any type of help that you can. Medical care should be free, in my opinion. I fully agree with that statement, especially for the fact that we live in the wealthiest country on Earth right now. At least that's the assumption I'm making. There's no reason we can't pay for it. There's no reason for it. It's just it's a political thing. But again, I won't get too much into the politics on it, but I fully agree with your statement there. It's absolutely ridiculous, and especially for the fact that I'm a veteran, it should have been free anyways. But like, even veterans healthcare comes with so many strings attached, and certain things are not covered. And if it's not like specifically related to service-related disabilities, I'm still gonna pay for that medical care. So it's not like the ultimate solution that people think it is. It's not like you sign up for the military and you get taken care of for life. It should be that way. It's not. It's not. And in fact, actually, I'm on like a group call with veterans that I do like once a month. And I cannot tell you the heartbreaking stories that I have to listen to on the phone of these other veterans just pleading with the government and going, please, I don't have the money to pay this back. They paid out this like medical claim for me, and now they're saying like it's not covered under the insurance, but I already spent the money on the medical care and now I have to pay it back. And it's like, we're clawing back from veterans. We're clawing back from the people that served this country. I'm sorry, like, I don't want to crash out about it too much, but it's like, I listen to this stuff and it breaks my heart every month. And like, sometimes I don't even participate in the calls because all it is just depression for like an hour and a half. But it's like, it sucks. We don't take care of our veterans very well in this country. So, and that's something that really needs to change too. Yeah, I was reading about that too, Tran. I follow up on stuff. I'm actually thinking about doing a video. I very rarely will do politics videos on this channel. I will only do them when they're related to something that I specifically care about. So and veterans care, and specifically because it's related to transitioning, I may make a video about that on the channel just to express my thoughts about it. But again, any of those kind of videos, if you're not interested in that stuff, you don't have to watch it. I don't think you're supposed to grow it. Oh, there's actually, it's specified in the laws here. Charlotte, just to answer your question, like they actually give you like a limit of how many you can have growing at a specific time. Like there's regulation in place for it. Yes, also wealthy, also equally in debt, but I agree it should be free. Yeah, that's the thing. Like our entire country is like oh god, the debt. I have so much to say about the debt, but I don't know if this is the right forum to bring it up. I was really into trading for a really long time in my life. Like I actually know how to day trade. I know a lot of people say that, but I do know how to day trade. It's super dangerous. So like, that's not something you should just casually consider doing in your life, because it sounds and looks way cooler than it actually is. It's just absolute nightmare stress 24/7. Don't do it. Don't get into it. There's a reason I don't do it anymore. I don't have the capacity in my life to handle that much stress. I've got enough stress from my day-to-day as it is. I need to do peaceful things like drawing and hanging out with like all you cuties here on live stream. That's what I do now. They also just passed a thing where VA doctors and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I think I read that one. I'm sorry. It's okay. They don't have to worry about it. I appreciate y'all listening to me complain for a minute, though. It does help a little to just even vent about stuff like this, because it gets it off my chest. Because like a lot of the time I internalize my problems because, well, it's a leadership thing from being in the military, right? Like complaints go up, they don't go down. So I don't like to complain to my viewers too much. I like to be like kind of the problem solver, or the one to be there to like kind of help you through your problems. or like I'm here to entertain. I'm here to entertain you all. We're all here to have a good time, right? So yeah, that's usually my perspective on it. Honestly, the politics in the US is very frustrating, especially under, yeah. That's why I don't broach it too much, because then we're eventually gonna get people in here we don't want talking about it, and that'll ruin the vibe of the chat. But I do agree, it's an absolute nightmare. It's okay to complain about how this test right now I'm doing for my new job is really dumb, and it's taking forever to get the answers right because they don't make sense. I hate training like that. So like when I used to, because I used to be a department manager, so like when I used to do that, right? When I would do this training, I hated doing tests. I would rather run through the procedure physically, like, and I had the ability to do that. Like, so a lot of our stuff was like electrical based knowledge, and we had a training facility in the warehouse. And what I would do is I'd get my chair and I'd sit there and I would actually show my staff, like, okay, this is what we're doing. Like, here is a physical inverter. When we are installing a cell kit, let me show you how the tech is installing the cell kit. Watch how long it takes me to remove the cover. Look at the bolts that I've removed from the four corners. And then I have them run through that exercise themselves. Now, these are people that work in a call center. They're never going to have to replace an antenna on an inverter to save their lives. But when you do something like that, instead of testing them out, now they actually have something physical in their brain. So when they're on the phones with the customer and they need to explain a cell phone swap, they can literally walk the customer through the entire process because they've done it themselves. And that's like the best way, in my opinion, to train staff, is to run them through practical procedures that are fun. Make it a fun experience. And that's what we did. We had fun. We're like, hey, we're gonna change cell phone kits. I'm gonna teach you all about it. It's really exciting. And now you're gonna be able to better support not only the customer, but you're gonna be able to remind that service tech, hey, did you grab this part? Did you grab this? Did you make sure you grabbed the right tool for that? Right? Do you have a cell kit extending wire? Right? Because some applications call for that. So these are things that like they can keep in the back of their mind because they've actually physically ran through a checklist instead of just everything being digital and on paper and just forcing people to remember it. There's a right way and a wrong way to train people. And I feel too often the corporate solution is, yeah, we'll just make like an LMS training and just have everybody sit down and just do that. And that sucks. Nobody wants to do that and nobody pays attention to it. And that's why the test grades and the retention rate for knowledge on that kind of material is really low. There's a reason for it, because it's stupid and it sucks. And I've actually brought that up in meetings before about that, because like our company was starting an LMS program and I'm like, I hate it. I don't want to do that. And they're like, well, you need to make LMS trainings for your staff. And I'm like, I run my trainings the way I'd like to in my department. I don't want to do LMS. Blah, blah, blah. It's stupid. I don't want to do it. I'd rather train them the way I think is the most effective because it's my department. But of course, I got overruled on that. So like to explain like my position with the company, I was the department manager for the customer support aspect of a green energy electrical company. And my team handled all the customer support tickets. And what we would do is we would open those service tickets. We would remotely diagnose the issue, write a scope of work so that the service tech knows what to do. And then we schedule the service appointment with the customer and explain what we believe the preliminary issue is, and that we have a plan to resolve their issue within that time frame. That is the general like mission. Now, when we don't have high call volume, I activate my team to go into monitoring mode. We have monitoring capabilities. So if there's nothing to do, they're looking for problems. And then we're calling the customers and informing them, hey, we detected that one of your modules is not producing power. We're going to schedule a service appointment on your behalf. It is covered under the warranty. You don't have to worry about it. Does this time and date work for you? Nobody needs to be home. Those are like the two like core functionalities of my department. Well, I don't work there anymore, obviously. I haven't worked there for like over a year, so. And being a department manager was way too much stress for me after I stuck it out at that company for 2 more years, and they just kept piling more and more and more and more and more on me, and I just couldn't handle the workload and the stress and the hours, and I definitely crashed out at the end there. I couldn't handle it. I also pushed myself because I wanted to push myself. I wanted to get the work done. So like I had my own hand in it too, but like I definitely shouldn't have done it that way. I've definitely changed as a person. This was all before I like came out as trans, and there's more that goes into it than that, right? Like I also had that in the back of my mind too. But there was like, everything came to a boiling point in my life. And I knew I needed to change everything. Everything had to change. I couldn't keep going the way I was going. It was unsustainable. Unsustainable. I wasn't even taking my medication anymore because I wanted to focus, and my medication makes me dizzy and sleepy. So instead of taking my meds, I would just take like ibuprofen and go to work. And then I'd work for like 10 to 12 hours straight. Like with very few breaks, which is really not healthy for somebody who really like can't handle that kind of like workload. But I was forcing myself to get through it because, you know, I'm hardcore Marine Corps man. Well, I used to be, right? Like that was my mentality. I'll tough it out, tough it out. You've been through worse. All right, and sorry I'm like complaining about it. In the background, I heard there's a right and a wrong way to train people, and I'm like, what? Oh, train, not train people. We're not training people. Different people learn best in different ways. Did your job require a college degree? Normally it does, but because I have experience in the green energy sector, and also because I was a mechanic in the Marine Corps, they were willing to like take me on when the company was first started. I didn't start off as a department manager, so like they were the requirements for me to like, I was in entry-level position and I got promoted up to the position I was in. So I would say normally yes, but I kind of skated around that creatively. I only have a high school diploma. I have my experience in the military. I have all the knowledge I've learned on my own. And I have like 1.5 years of technical school, and I never even finished my degree there because I was too stressed out from being in the military at that time, so I dropped out. Oh god, I hope the company doesn't suck. The company is... They didn't suck. They used to be a really great company. I'm not a fan of the direction they went in. That's also one of the reasons I left as well. I was really unhappy with the direction they kept going in. At Rain, this question's answer wasn't even right. Oh, wait. What's going on, B-Tran? Oh god, I finished the thank god. I wish I could get on voice with you just to vent to the chat. You know what, if I'm feeling better over the weekend, I'll pop into the voice chat in my Discord and we can all just chat casually. How about that? That's a good, that also brings utility to the Discord server too. And anytime somebody sees me in the voice chat, I know I haven't been in there recently just with everything going on, but if you ever see me in the voice channel, just feel free to pop in. Just feel free to join. You're welcome, Kenshi. It was an honor. It was an honor. If I had to go back and redo that again, I probably wouldn't, because I feel like a lot of the issues I am dealing with now source from that, but like it's already done, so it is what it is. There ain't no going back and fixing it, so. it's okay. It's okay to vent too. I want everybody to be able to vent too. Like, and it's okay to share. But like the one thing too that I want to like hold that expectation out to. So I'm glad we brought this up, because this is a really important thing. It is really good to help your friends and even like your acquaintances, like if they're having problems, and listening to their problems can be really beneficial, right? But one thing I want to mention, because this is something that's happened to me, is you're not obligated to help that person with their problems if you don't have the capacity to help them. It's okay to say, hey, I'm sorry. I'm here to listen to you. I'm here to give you some hugs and maybe a head pat, but like, that's all I can do for you, right? And it's okay to only provide that to somebody. I've seen it where people have tried to put expectations on me unfairly about like the kind of help that they need, and don't allow somebody to put you in a position where you feel like you need to help them because they constantly are like, seem like they're in a crisis. Just remember, you can't help somebody if you're not good yourself. And if you don't have the capacity to help somebody, you're only going to be a detriment to helping the situation if you push forward. So just make sure everything's balanced. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Oh, I have family like that too, Ari, and I don't speak to any of them anymore. I've been working on, so like that's one of the things I brought up in the past too, and I'm sure people who have followed me on social media for a while have heard me complain about some of the issues that I had with my family. I changed my number, and I've shook every single bad person from my family out of my life. And I'm now going back to family members now, and I'm saying like, hey, listen, you don't have to take me back in. We don't have to work this out, but you know, if you want to, for specific family members. So right now I'm working on my relationship with my mother. I'm trying to reconnect with my sisters again. And things are going good. They are going good. And I know a while ago I said I would never do something like that, but you know, my position's changed there, and I think it's really good to be able to go back and like and grow and reassess those things. I kind of forgot where I was going with this point, but like I've been working on those kind of things, and it's been helping me out. But it's like, my best advice is like, if you've got like family is really, really, really toxic, it might be better to consider them not part of your life. But I don't know if you're in a position to do something like that. I certainly am. I never need to see a lot of my aunts and uncles and cousins ever again. They don't even need to know who I am. They don't need to know my new name. They don't need to know anything about me. And that's perfectly fine, which is why I'm specifically only going to certain family members and saying, yeah, I think there's an opportunity for us to fix this. And if you agree, we're going to work it out. And so far, the few people that I have done that with, they seem willing to do it. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. Now I get to go back to actually writing. I should do more writing. I should write more scripts. You'd be shocked how many videos that seem scripted on my channel that I don't actually script and I just wing it. The Toppy video was completely 100% unscripted. 100% unscripted. I just went in there and just did several takes, and I just took the best take, and I was like, yep, that's the video. And then just put some cool effects over the top of the audio. Yeah, that's the problem with like bringing it up too much, which is why I kind of like try to dance around it and try not to get into like the barbs of those types of topics, because that's where it gets like. And for me personally, like even on my social media, I have hard word like filters on politics. I have hard word filters on the word war. So I don't even see those posts. Like, and like that's a really good idea too, to help you like get yourself out of those like types of situations. I feel like too many people, they see a headline and they feel the need they need to react to it. You don't have to. I am very selective about my news sources, because I want to get my news from like reasonable sources, I don't want to have a gut reaction to a headline and get upset about it. I'd rather like use critical thinking. That's me though. I understand some people like that, but it's like, that's also why I got out of Reddit and stuff like that, because everybody does that. Everybody has a knee-jerk reaction on that site. Toxic family members can suck. I wish the toxic family members can love unconditionally and be accepting. Oh, speaking of, I found out since I've been reconnecting with my family, I found out I have a trans Mac cousin. He has come out. And I welcomed them to the family. So now there's 3 of us. It started with 1. My sister was the first one. I was the second. Well, I think I'm the second. Maybe they were the second. I'm not sure. It depends on where it falls in the timeline. But somebody was the second and third. Maybe I'm the third. Maybe I'm the third one. Maybe I'm the third wheel. But I consider Dylan Page a reliable source. I'm not familiar with Dylan Page. So no, question mark, needs further research. I'm gonna default to no because I don't know. But asterisk, pending further research. I basically lost touch with all my family many years ago. It'd be nice to get in touch with them again, but I don't even know how. Crazy Krita, my recommendation is to just, if you are, when you're ready, and I've been going in with the policy of like, hey, listen, this is a two-way street. I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to do anything. And you are totally fine to not bring me back in your life again if you're not happy with it. But I'm a different person now. I'm a completely different person. And it's also okay too, like if we try this and, you know, either one of us comes to the conclusion that like, hey, this isn't really working out. Like if you really feel like this is not going in the right direction, we all like agreed ahead of time that like, yeah, we'll just communicate about it. And you know, if that's how it really ends up being, well, I can understand that because there's a lot of hurt feelings on both sides. There's things that have been done on both sides, and it can be difficult to work through. But I think we've gotten to a point where, like, because I've opened it up like that, and I've left it very open, and like I've left a lot of like ways for those individuals to like have an out, right? If they really do feel uncomfortable about it, in a way that I won't be upset about. And my only ask with them is just communicate with me. Just be honest with me. Like, if it's something that you're no longer interested in, you know, we're good. And that might help you out. It can be hard though. It can be hard to work up the courage. On Father's Day, I finally texted my father. I know I joked many times that I was going to just show up there and knock on his door, but I felt that would probably have been a little too rude. But I texted him and I sent him one of my drawings. And, you know, I said, Happy Father's Day from your eldest daughter. And I sent him the drawing that I actually have up on the other screen. So hold on. I actually sent him this drawing. I haven't spoken to my frickin' father in goddamn years. I also have a different number now too, so he probably didn't know who I was. I also made sure to use his full name in the text message so that he knows that I at least know who he is exactly. It probably freaked the hell out of him. I don't really care because I hate my goddamn father. I just needed him to know. I just need him to know. I don't even need him to accept it. I just need him to know. That's it. That's it. That's all I need there. He never wrote me back either, so, and I knew that because he's a goddamn coward. He's a goddamn coward. He's never gonna face me. He's never gonna text me. He's never gonna pick up the phone. He's never gonna acknowledge it. But now he knows, and that's all I need. And it's so ironic too. Like I'm actually looking at the graphic too as I said that story, and I'm like, that actually lines up really well. I've returned from the dead. Happy Father's Day. I'm a girl now, Dad. Aren't you proud? Hey, Dad, remember all those times you called me girly boy? Yes, you were right. Yeah, but I literally don't know how to... Oh, that's a little bit different. Okay, all right. Yeah, I understand. Okay, that's a little different. Hopefully, though, with the people that you can get in contact with, the advice I gave you will be helpful. Hopefully. Let me introduce you to Rain. She's your sister, daughter, cousin, niece, and 11. Aww. A few years ago, Ari, I'm sorry for your loss. You have my condolences there. I lost contact with my cousins from my late... Yeah, that... But for me, like, I kind of wanted to shake a lot of my family, but I can understand. I can understand in most normal situations, we want to keep in close contact with all of our cousins and stuff like that. I'm the one who has, like, not great family situations. Oh, hello, Lane. Welcome to the stream. If Dylan Page is a TikTok news influencer, I would say be skeptical towards his news since there are some limitations to TikTok news. That's the thing. Like, if a content creator's on a platform like that, that's my, like, I'm not saying it's a red flag, but it's like, that's where I pick up the grain of salt and I go, okay, all right, I'm going to put the grain of salt in my mouth and I'm going to go from there. Because I don't, like I said, I get like my news from very specific sources. Like, one of my favorite news sources is Democracy Now! It's very level-headed. It's presented in a logical and straightforward way with very, very, very little input. Now, it is a left-leaning news source, but it's a news source I like. And it's a news source that gives me the information I need to critically think about whatever is going on. My mom was one of 14 kids. Crazy. My father, like, pretty much, I think I have like 13 like different aunts and uncles. I can't even remember all their names. I can't. Because again, I don't keep in touch with them and I barely even knew them. I barely knew anybody on my father's side anyways. They haven't talked to me. Some of them haven't even talked to me since I was like a teenager. I think the only family I'll be in contact with is my sister, and that's okay too. It's okay to be selective about the people you allow back in your life. Wait, how long are you intending to keep this stream going today? Well, I'm intending to finish this card, and when I'm finished with that, then I'll probably wind it down. So probably another half an hour to an hour at the most, depending if we get into like a lot of side conversations. We have been getting into a lot of side conversations today. I didn't even think I would really have like this level of energy. But hey, if I've got it, we'll use it. And then I'm gonna go take a nap and try to recover like for the rest of the weekend. So I'm gonna like be like Goku and get into like that like healing chamber. And I'm gonna put on the mask. I'm gonna get in the water. You're just gonna see the bubbles floating up. And then when I get out, I'll go absolutely Super Saiyan on everything. I don't enjoy Father's Day since my dad's not a good person. Oh, my father is a freaking horrible person. All he ever did was make fun of me. That's all he ever did. Yeah, just implied that I was too girly, and he's a man, and I'm a girl, and yeah, whatever. He didn't really... He bought me a few things as, like, bribery gifts to, like, get my affection, and it worked when I was younger, but, like, I'm old enough now where I can look at that and go, yeah, that actually wasn't helpful to me at all. You were just, like, buying my love. You bought things for me so that I would love you more. That doesn't work. Not in the long run. It works on children, but it doesn't work on, like, you know, critically thinking adults. Speaking of relatives, gotta go wish my grandma happy birthday. Thanks for streaming, Rain. Have a great day. Oh, Artemis, thank you so much for stopping by, and tell your grandmother I said happy birthday too. Even though you're probably not going to because I'm just some random YouTuber, but you know, the thought's there. Have a wonderful day. I hope to see you again soon. Oh, hello, Roach. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again, my friend. My grandmother was the youngest of 21. She and her twin sister were born when their dad was 60. Oh my goodness. Wow, that old? That's actually incredible. That's gotta be tough though for the kids, because like by the time they're adults, I mean, ooh, that's gotta be tough. There's some toughness there. I might be able to remember my aunts and uncles if I put real effort into it. My cousins are another matter entirely. Yeah. I know of a couple of... Oh god. I will say this about my father. Out of all of the aunts and uncles, like, so the aunts turned out fine. All of the other, like, men in the family crashed out super hard. They either became some kind of form of, like, drug addict or alcoholic or just absolutely batshit crazy in some other way, shape, or form. It just, I don't even know how he became, like, the only functional, like, male from that group of children, but he did, and he's still awful. He's still awful. That's the worst part about it. So, like, if he's still really bad, just imagine how bad the other ones are. And there's a reason why I don't keep in contact with them. Well, the reason why I texted him is because I want to see if he's changed. I want to see if he's changed. Maybe he has. Maybe he has. It would be wrong of me to completely cut him off from the opportunity to show that he could be a different person. But if you're asking me if I'm going to hold my breath on that, absolutely goddamn not. No way. In fact, I would bet that he will never pick up the phone, never acknowledge it, and that me bringing it up here on this live stream will probably be the last of it, and that'll be where it sits for the rest of my life. I found out a couple years ago that my grandmother was not my bio grandpa. So I actually, I actually have a similar situation to that. My grandfather that I grew up with is actually my step-grandfather, and I had a biological grandfather as well. I liked my biological grandfather. I hated my step-grandfather. He was a really, really awful person. 2016 YouTube was not Ari. I'm going to disagree. I think old school YouTube from like right around when like the platform started, that was my favorite era of YouTube. Now I'm biased because like I lived through that and participated in that and had so much fun with that. I remember when you could like leave comments on people's videos as like word bubbles. There was so many cool things that you used to be able to do on YouTube that you can't really do anymore. Like, why don't they bring those annotations back? I like that. That was silly. You used to be able to watch people's videos and see all these, like, silly annotations all over the place. (2012, 2013) YouTube is the best. There's a couple of good eras of YouTube. I think we're in probably one of the worst eras of YouTube right now. I could be wrong, but, well, time will tell if that will be true or not, but I think we're in like one of the worst eras of YouTube. (2016 was the worst year for me. I was just never the same. Yeah. 2016 was profound for me for different reasons I won't get into on live stream, but it didn't have anything to do with politics. It was a very personal thing I finally took charge of and resolved in my life, and I'm glad I did it. Because God, I needed to change that so badly. I needed to change that. Really, really, really badly. Yeah, I was introduced to the commentary genre. NFKRZ is the first commentary channel I subscribe to. For commentary, the only commentary YouTuber I watch is Moist Critical. That's it. That's just because he's funny. That's the only reason why. I just think he's funny. That's it. That's the only reason. I've just been watching him for a really long time, and I just think his commentary's funny. I won't watch mostly commentary. I won't watch because I don't care. Like usually, I want to put my own commentary on things, so I just having somebody else's opinion kind of like gets in the way of my own sometimes. MatPat was awesome. I won't watch Game Theory anymore. And I know some people have criticized me. They're like, you have to give it a chance. And it's like, no, I actually don't, because I was always there for MatPat. MatPat is the content creator I supported. MatPat was the one I watched start, like, grew the channel and turned it into what it is. I don't know this other person. MatPat can give the endorsement all he wants, but I wasn't there for them. I'm there for MatPat. And if MatPat's not going to be there, I don't want to watch it anymore. And I know that kind of sucks for the channel, but I wasn't there for the channel. I was there because I like MatPat. He's funny and he's adorable, and like I really like listening to him, and just like I've always watched his content, and I don't know, it's just that really, I'm not mad at MatPat over it, right? I'm not mad at MatPat over it. Like, it's his channel, he can do what he wants with it, but like I'm not there for I'm not there for the new Game Theorist. I was there for MatPat. Yeah, and like they must have known, right? Like, and I think that's why he tried to warm people up to the idea by slowly doing it. So it's not like he even did it in a bad way, but it's just like, that's not the creator. That's not the like, imagine Charlotte if I did the same thing, right? You've known me this entire time, right? You've worked with me, and then after 10 years, and I have like 1 million subscribers, this is all hypothetical, I'll probably never have 1 million subscribers, but like, let's just say I have 1 million subscribers, and I'm like, well, you know, I'm done now, so I'm gonna create a new Rain. There's gonna be a new Rain, she's gonna be Rain 2, and she's gonna take over the channel, and I'm just gonna be here sometimes. Bye. I don't know, that doesn't jive well with me. Like, I can't expect anybody to support that, right? I would never do that. I would just close the channel down. I would just retire it. If I can't make content anymore, I just won't make content, and I'll just do a final goodbye and leave it there. Oh God, I don't even want to think about it. I'm already like starting to get teary-eyed thinking about the retirement stream. Oh God. All right, we're not there yet, Rain. We've got a long way to go before we're getting to retirement. Oh, Stephen Colbert, Kenshin. Stephen Colbert is one of my favorites. That and Jon Stewart. I love Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart's so funny. I'll watch comedy news. Comedy news is great because it's funny. Jon Stewart, John Oliver, and Stephen Colbert are like probably my 3 comedic news sources that I will watch. I meant to say Daily Show. Daily Show's pretty good. I specifically like Jon Stewart, but again, I grew up with Jon Stewart. Like, I was watching it on Comedy Central when I was little, so I've just always known Jon Stewart. Again, it's the same thing I was saying about MatPat. I wasn't there for the Daily Show. I was there for Jon Stewart. The other hosts are fine, objectively, but I don't want to watch the Daily Show. I want to watch Jon Stewart. It's the same thing with, like, Stephen Colbert. I started watching his other show because I don't care about the Colbert Report. I cared about Stephen Colbert, the person. That's who I want to watch. I don't really care what the format is as long as it's funny. Time for Rain to replace herself with Rain. Rain. We'll drop the R and call it Ain. So it won't be Rain, it'll be Ain. My evil twin sister. Evil Rain. Ain. But here's the thing, I already have red eyes and red bows, so what would evil Rain have? Blue eyes. Blue eyes and yellow bows. You have to make it opposite, I think. R-A-I-N. Replicated artificially intelligent nerd. Oh my goodness. V-Tran. That's the one. That's the one. Oh my goodness. You're the winner. You're the winner. Everybody else pack it up. V-Tran just cleaned up the shop with that one. I'm giving you some hearts. That was awesome. Blonde Rain? I should do my character as like different colors and stuff, just for funsies. I'll draw my character one time and just do a completely different color palette just to see how it pans out. Right Ain? Left Rain? Oh my goodness. Also dye Rain. White hair and purple bows and eyes. Ooh, that's good. That's a good suggestion. White hair, purple bows, and eyes. Would actually look pretty evil, I think. I'll have to play with that. Platinum Rain. Diamond and Pearl Rain. Ollie, welcome to the stream. I agree. I think we're all on the same page with the color scheme now. The background music playing reminds me of the music in Ape Escape PS2 video game. This one is by... So this is currently playing is the Lango Melody. This is made by Dark Raven. So link down in the description below. If you scroll all the way to the bottom of the description, you'll see that there are two content creators there. JVPKO and Dark Raven are the ones who provide all the music for the live stream. So if you're interested in either of their music, they definitely go check them out and give them the love and the support they deserve. Ooh, vampire. Oh, I should do a vampire rain. I gotta do a cat girl rain too. By the way, I watched the video and it helped me feel more comfortable with myself. Also, me being neurodivergent too. Thank you a lot for recommending it. Roach, I'm so glad you actually checked it out. And I'm really, 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 really glad that it was impactful. It was hugely impactful for me. I won't get too much into it because it's personal, but that video, like when I was like my egg was cracking, like that really helped me get through it. That really helped me see my way through. It really did. So my only ask, Roach, is that you go ahead and you share that video. The next time you find somebody in your life who's in the same situation as you go ahead and you pass that video forward to them, and hopefully it can help them out too. Because paying it forward is the best way we can help everybody. And for anybody else who was curious, I recommended a video to Roach yesterday. I will put it back in the chat now for anybody who's interested. I would call it a self-help video, would probably be a good way to phrase it. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure if that's the right terminology here, but there you go. For anybody else who's curious, it's a wonderful video. So if you're having any struggles, like specifically like also with like identity, self-identity, or just like having trouble in general, like knowing if like the direction you're moving in, like just it's a good video. I definitely recommend it, especially if you're having struggles related to like your identity. It's called Unmasking. The content creator is called A Lillian. She's wonderful. Well, they are wonderful. I'm sorry. They are wonderful. They use they them pronouns. It's really about a journey about somebody who ended up wearing a mask to protect themselves and then realizing that they're not the person who they really think they are, because the mask is just made up of things to make people happy, and it doesn't make the person behind the mask happy. So it's a great video, and it's helpful for helping you slowly lower that mask back down off of your face. I love A Lillian. Okay, I'm glad that other people have seen or at least know who this person is, because they are wonderful. Oh God, I'm sorry, their avatar on screen, I see it and it throws me off. They're wonderful. The video is wonderful. I've watched a couple of their videos. It's great. So definitely go check them out. And definitely check out that video specifically, at least. All right, let me shift gears real quick. I am already starting to get a little tired, so let me go ahead and finish this graphic. We'll schedule the last stream, and then we'll do our like wind down here, and we'll get everything wrapped up for the day. All right, so I do want to add in a couple of extra things. So the first thing I want to grab, I got to go to transfem.social. I want to grab a screenshot of the wheelchair or the card. And then I want to add one other thing, but I'm not 100% sure what I want to throw on there. Okay, let me go ahead and toss in the wheelchair into Krita. Layer, import. Come on. Okay, and let's do this. Oh, that looks awful. You know what? We're not doing it that way. That's good enough. All right, I'm not 100% sure what to do with the other side. So there's some blank space. We can do something with it. I'm open to suggestions from the chat. But let's go ahead. Let's finish this off. I was thinking about the awesome TV show Pantheon and the concept of UI uploaded intelligence. Ooh, uploaded intelligence, like the Matrix when they put the wire in the back of people's heads. And then Neo was like, I know Kung Fu. And then Morpheus was like, show me. And like, that was so cool. And then got into the Matrix and they started fighting all pow, wow, oh. And then like, he still, even though he's like a master of Kung Fu now, he still can't beat it because he didn't believe. You have to believe. Sorry, I loved the Matrix growing up. It was such a cool movie. I was so thrilled about it. I was so excited for the Matrix growing up. I mean, I kid you not, I was like jumping up in joy to like go see this movie. Can I buy this shirt? The shirts are still available for sale. Yeah. If you're really curious, I'll go ahead and let me go to my shop real quick. For anybody who's curious, it is still on sale. I'm probably gonna just roll with this because I like this. I'm actually probably gonna take other merch down from the shop because I don't want to overdo it. I only want to keep stuff up there that people really like. So if you are curious, here is Rain's Pride and Joy t-shirt. If you're curious, you can check it out. Up to you. There we go. Awesome. I'm definitely going to check it out. I'm always a little wary to read Ko-Fi messages because sometimes they're personal. But I'll check it out. I'm going to touch base with you after the stream too, Rexy, so we can set up some of the stuff that we've been talking about. I kind of feel bad because like I've been so busy recently. I've had like way too many balls to juggle and I've like made promises to you that I was going to do stuff with you. And then I'm like, I feel bad because it's like, I wish I could clone like 2 others of me and be like, okay, Rain B, you're gonna do drawing. Rain C, you're live streaming. Rain A, you're making videos for the channel. And then maybe one more. Rain D, you're like negotiating with like all the other content creators to get things done. I need like 4 of me to do this. All right, Ari, it's so good to have you here. I hope you have a good rest, my friend. Hold on, I don't know if anybody put any suggestions in the chat. It'd be funny if the wheelchair was just wide. Oh my goodness. Just like a big wheelchair. You know what? We'll put Miku. There you go. I've run out of ideas. When I'm out of ideas, we add a Miku. Because why not? I like Miku. Miku's cool. Where is it? Where is Miku? Where is my Miku? Miku, Miku, Miku. Pictures. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, geez. Where did I put that Miku drawing? I mean, it's not even a drawing. It's just a picture of Miku. Oh, you know what? Oh, better than Miku. Better than Miku. There you go. We'll add Sharky Girl in. Actually doesn't look too bad, even though that's like not really an appropriate thing to add to the graphic. It actually doesn't look horrible. I must get around to ordering a t-shirt to go with the dress. Oh wait, I do have a t-shirt dress too on the website. It's actually, it's one of my Teto drawings. So I have a fan who specifically was like, I really want a t-shirt dress with that drawing on it. I was like, yeah, absolutely. And they got it, and they sent me a picture of it. It looks really good too. It's only available in one color, unfortunately. So sorry about that, but I think it looks cool. A trans-colored phoenix on the right side of this image. Well, let's see if we can find something. Trans phoenix images. Okay. All right, I think I found something. Okay, I think I found something. All right, let me hide Sharky Girl. Layer. Import. Import. Nope. Threshold needs to be higher. Higher. Almost there. Really? You missed all of that? How did you miss all of that? What the hell? Where's the grow? Grow 1, grow 2. That might work. Okay. How are we feeling about this? Layer style. Broke. And then we're gonna use a gradient. And where's my pride gradient? There it is. All right, how are we feeling about that? Oh God, I gotta cut out the rest of that still. Whoops, I forgot. It was off the side. That doesn't look too bad. All right, hold on. Let me get over to the chat. Oh yeah, that was the t-shirt dress I was talking about. I can also do other drawings. So if you go through my artwork, I have a link to my drawing gallery in Ko-Fi. You can go through my artwork. If you see a drawing of mine that you like and you want it on anything that goes for anybody, tell me what you want. If you want something and I can make it, I will make it happen. I don't care if anybody else doesn't buy it because I'm making stuff for myself too. So just let me know. Just let me know what you want. The Sharky icon could do with a little... Yeah, I don't know if we need the Sharky icon. The Phoenix does fit a little bit better, I think. But I didn't draw this. So that's my hesitation there. I don't want people to think I drew it, but it's also just like kind of a generic sticker graphic, so I think we're gonna be okay here. If anybody asks if I drew it, I'm gonna just tell them I didn't, and I think we'll be fine. I think so too. I'm gonna make the Phoenix just maybe slightly smaller. And then maybe just move it just a touch, just a touch. Oh, I get it. Whoops. Like that. Is there still more going on the bottom there? How much did I miss? Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess it was more than I thought. Hey, look at that. It's fixed. I think the Phoenix is a good suggestion. And then let me see if I can mess with the layer style a little bit here. I like the pattern. Let's see if we can up the opacity on it a bit and see if that makes it look better. Ooh, yeah. Definitely higher opacity. Maybe 100%. I don't know if 100% is good. Ooh, yeah, actually, that looks really good. We'll keep it like that. A little smaller on the Phoenix. I can go a little smaller. Now that it's all cleaned up, we've got free reign to adjust as needed. And maybe make it about the same size. Yeah, so now it's about the same size as the wheelchair. So it like kind of balances it out better. And then where's the wheelchair? Okay, cool. Now we need something cute to say on the top. This is always the hardest part for me. I need to find a funny or cute thing to say about the celebration. I can't believe you've actually done this. That's a funny one. Like, you know, go off of that old meme. Has anybody seen that? The one where like the kid gets slapped and then he like turns to him. He's like, I can't believe you've actually done this. Free reign. Ooh, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. That's a good suggestion. Oh, he gets punched. Okay, sorry. I misremembered it a little. It's been a while since I've seen it. I love the I can't believe you've done this meme. I think that's kind of appropriate, right? Because like it's true. I can't believe you've actually done this. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I think we've all landed on the right answer. Leave. Really. Sorry about all the keyboard clicking. I'm almost done, I promise. Well, actually did this? Whoops. Hold on. What am I doing, Rain? Jesus Christ. Can't believe you've actually... Yes, there we go. Alright, now I gotta reformat it. Oh, I gotta take my meds too. I'm taking my meds now. That was my medication alarm before I forget, because if I don't, I'm gonna be like getting to my next medication alarm and I'll be like, God damn it! Okay, let's scale this down significantly. Okay, let me get back over here. What do we think? How's this looking? All right, Charlotte, thank you so much for hanging out. And also thank you for helping me with like my other graphic earlier. I hope you have a good rest. We'll touch base after the if not after this stream, tomorrow or whenever you're available. You just hit me up whenever you're well rested and ready. Thank you again so much. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm eating some pizza right now. God, I wish I could have some pizza. Maybe I'll go find a slice of pizza later. I like it. Okay, I think that's what we're going with. The only other thing I'm gonna need help with. So let me get moved over to the schedule again. So, all right, file. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is save. Then we're gonna export this, and this is gonna be wheelchair celebration PNG. Okay, got it. Bam. And then we're gonna go to schedule stream. We'll reuse these settings because it is technically a chatting live stream, but I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, wait, you can't see what I'm doing. I forget sometimes, like I have to change the display or you have no idea what the hell I'm doing. There we go. Okay, all right, so now we're gonna be scheduling the actual wheelchair celebration stream. So the first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna change it to the actual updated graphic. And then we are gonna go to, I don't wanna like leave it too generic, but like how do I phrase this? Do I say like wheelchair funded? Like how do I express that the community bought me a wheelchair? Or do I just say that? Do I just like put it out there like, or do we make it goofy and we're just like, everybody get in here, y'all got me a wheelchair, we're partying. Like what do you think's the best approach? Oh, Rogue, welcome back. I've once again found my freedom for a short time. Well, hopefully your workday has been going pretty good for you. Crowdfunding success. Okay, all right. I like that direction. Let's play with that. That's a good starting point. All right, so the word crowdfunding is definitely a good place to start from, but wheelchair party time? Something that implies that we completed one thing, so now it's time to party. And I like the idea of possibly using the word crowdfunding in it, because that is absolutely what happened here. All right, I'm actually gonna go now. Charlie, don't worry about it. Thank you again for the suggestions. I'll think of it on my own. Have a good day, cutie. Bye. I'm gonna drop some hearts in the chat for Charlotte on the way out. There we go. All right, so let's see here. I don't know, like I'm trying to think of the best way. All right, maybe I should look up a thesaurus. Boo. Boo. Oh, boo, as in are you trying to scare me? Are you a ghost snack? I thought you were a witch. Wait, Lane, I can't actually read that on stream. What is it that you wrote? It's like microscopic to me. I can't actually even make out the characters. It looks like some sort of, it could be Mandarin or Japanese. I'm whatever is best for messing with people. I was having a conversation with my roommate about ghosts. Because they got this new like air freshener spray for their room and they're like, you want to smell it? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And they were like telling me about it. Like the final thing they added to that sentence was, and it also helps keep ghosts away. And I'm like, excuse me? And they're like, yeah, it will keep the ghost away. And I'm like, I don't think that ghosts can smell things, but okay. Good to know. And I just tried not to like make a big deal of it, but I like absolutely did not believe that. What is the ghost gonna smell it and be like, oh, yep, this room's too stinky. I'm not gonna haunt this person. I don't think a ghost would give a shit about what your room smells like. They can't smell anything. Okay, all right, hold on. I gotta focus. I gotta focus on crafting a good title for this celebration live stream. Okay, so we'll do celebrate. Awesome. Crowdfunding of my. I don't know. We'll start with that, and we'll go from there. That is way too long. We need to drop some stuff. That's the first one to go. All right, celebrating. All right, how about you all helped get I don't know. Get in here and party. Y'all help me get a new wheelchair. I could drop the hashtags off the end to make it fit. I'm just trying to like brainstorm some like possible ones that we can use. What if ghosts somehow could smell, though? That would be funny. I mean, I could be wrong. I've never met a ghost. I'm one of those people, though, that if you tell me the house is haunted, I'm going to go and antagonize the ghost because I want to see it. Never seen a ghost. I've never seen paranormal activity ever in my life. Every time I've gone to, like, a haunted house or, like, a place that somebody claims, like, some kind of paranormal activity happens, I try to get it to, like, happen. I'll taunt the ghost if I need to. Be like, you goddamn coward, you're not going to scare me. You're not gonna haunt me. You ain't got nothing on Rain. Come out here and show me your true colors. Nope, nothing. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Zero. I haven't seen a goddamn thing in my entire life. So you can show me without like magic or some weird like data interpolation. I want to see real paranormal activity, then I'll believe it, but I don't believe it. I don't believe in that stuff. I gotta see it. I gotta see what's going on. I need real evidence. Those are like Tinkerbell. You just have to believe. I don't get it. I just don't get the idea of like, why would a ghost even exist, right? Like, and they say it's like, oh, the ghost has unfinished business. A lot of people have unfinished business. I would argue that like, most people who go through that experience have a ton of unfinished business. So wouldn't we all become ghosts? And if ghosts were real, right, how do they like actually pass over? Because like, I guarantee you a lot of them are never going to finish the business. So wouldn't we have like billions and billions, I mean, even trillions of ghosts from all the things that have ever lived and died? Like, I mean, come on. It's like the idea on the nose is like kind of ridiculous. Because so many people, like, if that's the holdback for the ghosts, oh, they have unfinished business, so they can't cross over. Well, too bad. I mean, like, a lot of them are never going to get their business finished. I don't mess with anything paranormal. So this comes from the mindset that my mom wouldn't even let me touch a Ouija board when I was a kid. Like, seriously, like, that game was banned from the house. She believes in that stuff. I never believed in it. I've never seen it. I don't know. So like a spirit's different than a ghost though, right? Like, and a spirit could also arguably be like a different like creature that we just haven't identified, right? Who knows? It could even be a creature that exists outside of our own perception. So like, what if it's something like an entity in the fourth dimension and we just think it's a goddamn ghost because we don't understand it? As humans, we can't even perceive what we're like experiencing in front of our eyes. So we just go ghost when it's actually something a lot more explainable. Stephen Hawking wrote about this subject really well. I'm not going to go through it because obviously I am not nearly as smart as someone like like him, but he had a great write-up about how certain creatures could even form in the center of the sun, and he believes that type of life is even possible. So who knows? Who knows what could be out there? I would rather believe that it is a creature we don't understand that falls slightly outside of the perception of human like senses than a goddamn ghost, because that seems more believable to me. I don't know. That's me. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I've never seen a ghost. Entity. Oh, I see what you did there, Rogue. I wish I could go ghost, like Danny Phantom. Oh, I haven't seen that show in forever. Magic is science we don't understand yet. That's actually that's actually not a bad analogy. I mean, all science really is just different tools to measure things with, really. We're just taking measurements of everything. That's how we figure it out. And then we figure out, wow, tools for measuring stuff sucks. We need new tools. And then that's how we progress. I wish I could be a female Danny Phantom. Wasn't there a girl one? I can't recall. It's been so long since I've watched that. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Alright, I think I'm going with this title for now. I don't know. I'm not happy with this title though. I really don't know how to title this. God, I'm gonna be hemming and hawing about this forever. Just like drawing a huge blank on like what to even say here. Let's see. What is a good way to phrase this? This is the hardest part for me to like come up with like naming crap. I usually do this in the background, and I kid you not, I'll literally be doing the same thing, except more quietly to myself and just being like, well, that's a dumb name. That's a dumb thing. That sounds stupid. The wheelchairer. The wheelchairing. Sharing is wheelchairing. Oh my goodness. Actually, I like that. Alright, how about this? Alright, how about that? Crowdfunding success party, sharing is wheelchairing. I actually kind of like that. And then, which one am I going to drop? Probably live stream. There we go. Yay! Finally! Oh, geez, Ollie, that was great. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I needed to be bailed out super badly. Wait, not for this Friday. Next Friday. We'll do it our standard time. Let me double check everything on the schedule, make sure it looks good. All right, I think this is awesome. I think we're all set here. I think we got everything that we want on the schedule for next week. So what I'm gonna do is give me a second. I'm gonna switch over here first. Oh, hi Miku. I forgot I put you there. Hi Miku, you're so cute. I love Miku. I love drawing Miku too. I haven't done a Miku drawing in forever. I should do a new Miku drawing. Danny Phantomon was a boy ghost. A perfect clone of him was a girl named Danny. So if a perfect clone was a different gender, oh. So wait, that was the perfect clone, but ended up being a girl. Interesting. Miku jump scare? That's the best kind of jump scare. My nephew got a Wednesday TV show, a Ouija board. And my sister was like, you can't play that. I was laughing. Yeah, and like, here's the thing too, like, this is how like it actually works mechanically, right? When anybody is putting their hands on anything, everybody has subtle movements, whether you're like intentionally doing it or not. Like your hands will either naturally shake or something, right? And when you have like 6 hands on a single thing from several different users, of course the goddamn thing is going to move. Somebody's going to do it, and you don't even know if one person in the group is just doing it intentionally to mess with the others. And that's how it works. It's like a group psychology thing. And if you get people who believe it's actually going to work, they may not even think they're like touching it the way they're touching it and moving it, but they're still doing it. Now, you put the Ouija board down and that goddamn dial spins by itself and spells something out, and then like the gates of hell open up and drag me deep inside. You know what? Then I'll believe the Ouija board is real. That would be great. Like, oh goddamn. Well, I tempted fate for the last time, I guess. Then I could be like the real Doom Marine, rip and tear. We'll call it Rainey's Inferno. Gonna have to fight my way out of the 7 circles of hell. Oh wait, I've already done that once. Hee hee. Sounds like Star Trek and Captain Picard saying, the magic by Q is just knowledge and science humans don't have yet. I loved Q. I loved the interactions between Picard and Q. Also, Captain Janeway had some fun moments with Q as well. My favorite Q moment with Captain Janeway is when Q wanted to try being human and was explaining to Captain Janeway what had happened to him the night before. And he's like, oh my goodness. He's like, all of a sudden, I lost all the strength in my body and I couldn't move anymore, and I just had this overwhelming desire to lay down, and I thought I was gonna actually die, and like my eyes like closed, and she's like, you fell asleep. You fell asleep. That's a normal thing. That's a thing we do. But like, I can imagine, like, to a person that has never experienced the need to sleep, like, that could feel like you're dying. Like, oh my gosh, I've run completely out of energy. It's all over. This is the end. Was that Picard? I thought it was Janeway. Maybe I'm misremembering. So where he was cast out of the continuum. Okay, am I just misremembering my captains? Is Q the one that looks like Mark Zuckerberg? I don't... You know, that's not the worst analogy. I would say Zuck is far uglier. I hate Zuckerberg. I hate Facebook. I hate Meta. I hate it. I hate all of it. I'm never getting a Facebook account ever again. Oh, also, I Fetty blocked Threads. So if you're using a Threads account, too bad. You don't get to follow Rain on the Fediverse. I don't federate with Threads. I don't federate with Facebook. They ain't getting my data for free. You want my data? Mr. Zuckerberg, you can come find my social media profile and scrape it the old-fashioned way. Danny is wildly accepted by fans, partially to spite the creator who is bad. Oh, maybe I'll do that for fun then. Maybe I could draw a trans Danny Phantom. That would be fun. I haven't done character drawings in a while. I know I've been doing a lot of drawings of like my own character for a long time now, but as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I really needed to flesh out this character design and get good at drawing myself. And the only way to do that is to draw self-portraits. I'm sorry, but like I had to do it. I had to flesh out the idea and the concept and get it all put together because I couldn't look like a copy of like a bad copy of like Miku. And that's basically how I looked with my original uniform, is like a Vocaloid. Thank you for the stream and have an awesome day. Kenshin, it was so good to have you here. I hope to see you again soon, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Danny with trans color hair would be quite silly. I think that'd be fun. Rain, you should do your take on the main character of the short story I'm making right now to challenge yourself. Interesting. Send it to me when you're ready, and I will review it. Maybe I'll read it over the weekend. All right, I think at this point it's, oh God, how long have we been going? 4.5 hours? I didn't even plan to stream this long, but you know what they say, when time flies when you're having fun with a bunch of cuties in your chat. All right, so one last thing I wanted to say before I go is there have been a lot of people who have been super generous recently. This list is not 100% up to date as of right now. One of the things I'll be working on, especially before the live stream next Friday, I will have all of this updated. I want it updated by Monday, but if there is anybody that has supported recently and their name is not where it should be, just come out and reach out to me. But obviously, as always, thank you all for all of the support, especially for helping me crowdfund my wheelchair from the bottom of my heart. Obviously, your individual contributions have a massive impact on the quality of my life. So thank you. Thank you for helping me be able to like get access to some parts of my life that I've just been having difficulty with. Okay, sorry. I don't want to. All right. With all of that out of the way, though, thank you all so much for watching and hanging out with me today. And I hope everyone out there has a wonderful day.